I honestly hope that we don't get to 0 and then say error 9000, because I have had so much trouble out of expansions with 14. I've been with this game for a very long time too. I am a legacy player and I tested for alpha of A Realm Reborn. So like I've had some like input into this game a little bit as far as like, you know, some of the things that were tested or whatever. NDA can't talk about it, yada yada yada, whatever. But yeah, I played the original game before it was A Realm Reborn as well, and I capped on 50 White Mage. So this game has been around for a lot of my life. This game and Final Fantasy XI. What do you mean, Wiz Toyota? What the hell are you talking about? What does this button do? Evil cat. Ah! Kitty Wizard Lord has too much power. I can summon minions. Yay! We're finally in. That's what she said. Grab the game here. Yay, we're here. Finally! And why did my frame rates die? Hold on. Something ain't right. Let me close this browser window because I think it's killing everything. Hopefully things will catch up a bit. Discord is just being dumb. I'm gonna close Discord to save system resources. What is my frame rate? Holy crap! System. I'm getting 30 frames a second now. Like I usually. Okay, maybe it's because I'm in town. Alright. I'm gonna go to Gridania. Oh no, it froze. It froze! It froze, guys! No! It froze for a solid second. I was worried. I think the new graphics are not being kind to me right now. Let's see. Let's go over teleport. Nagranja. New Nagranja. Gridania. Orbital friendship cannon. Oh, I think I have, oh, what? These frame rates, man. Holy, jeez, what is... can I turn down the graphics to where it was? This is bad. This is on God's bad. 11 frames a second? Are you kidding me? graphics upscaling, please, DLSS. What the hell? What do you mean? Why is everything on high? I had graphics settings before this. Standard, please. Square Enix, why did you put everything on max right off the bat? I'm sorry. Like, I get it, you want more graphics, but this is not what I had in mind. I need my frames. They just totally reset all the graphics settings to, like, max. Normal. Trying to get some frames, man. Why are my frames so bad? Minimum shadow. I'm just gonna turn things off and down and quality. Oh, it's off, please. Frames. I don't know if it's because, like, there's so many people or what, but frame rate threshold always enabled. I'm getting like 10 frames a second. What the heck? I assume that Moogle is here for the Pictomancer. Or something. My frame rates are so bad right now. I'm gonna go to the other area just to see if it's like the number of people on screen. Okay, I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. Okay. The cloth textures look great. I'm gonna say that right now. Like, they improved the graphics are nice. But I need my frames, man. Okay, now I'm getting like 30 frames a second. Let's just say, instead of that, I'm gonna do like high desktop. Seems to be a little bit more normal now. Almost 40 frames a second, that's better. I can deal with this. Let me see where we unlock Pictomancer. I should be able to show up as like a thing on the map, I think. Joy of Pictomancy. This is where we need to go. Yeah, I don't know why there were so many people in New Gridania. Zoom! I am genuinely worried about, like, the graphical performance of the game now, because just, like, I was running just fine before. I don't want to have to upgrade my graphics card. Yeah, but this is why I'm here. We're gonna be a Pictomancer right away. I'm sorry if my model is lagging. I think it's just my computer's under a lot of stress right now. Matron, help me. One more complaint on this day, I swear. Ahem, forgive me my rambling, but please tell me you haven't come to make a complaint. How do you know my evening is going swimmingly? Well, I should warn you that a Moogle has been making a nuisance of himself here in Gridania. The palmed pest has been harassing adventurers in an attempt to rope them into some painting endeavor. Despite the lack of interest, he refuses to give up. You are an adventuring sort, are you not? If so, it would be wise to give that Moogle a wide berth. Unless you are the artistic adventuring sort, I suspect he's still loitering in the Aetheryte Plaza if my tale has piqued your interest. Ooh, nice little music thing. What is this quest here? Performing for print. I don't remember if that's for. I think that might be Dancer. I don't think that's the expansion content. Yeah, I know I started like leveling up Dancer, but you know, I'm just not really feeling it too much. Just for like leveling through the expansion, I want to do one of the new jobs. Okay, this is exactly why everybody's standing over here. There's some kind of NPC here at this destination. Kupo! You there, Kupo. How would you like to do some painting? Not ordinary painting, mind you. Magic painting, where your works come to life. Your imagination's the limit. I don't know, you seem a little sus, Moogie. Moogle. Ah, Kupo nuts. Why won't they give me a chance? They could do so much more with the power of pictomancy. You had me at magic painting. What did you say, Kupo? Not pulling my palm, are you? You wish to know more about pictomancy? Truly? Hooray, hooray! Name's Kupopo, and I'm extremely pleased to meet you, Kupo. I am the inheritor of the Pictomancer's soul crystal. I seek a creative individual who can carry on this arcane artistry. A history lesson is in order. Pictomancy was conceived some 1500 years ago in the dusk of the 5th Astral Era. While other schools of magic that originated during that period, such as Black and White, are expressions of the caster's will, Pictomancy relies on something even more abstract, the imagination. Imagination! I just see the SpongeBob meme. He's just like... That's the only thing I think of. By channeling Aether into a concept held in their mind's eye, a Pictomancer can give form to the formless. It's a bit tricky to wrap your head around, I know. And that's precisely why a great Archon realm, founder of Pictomancy, incorporated the painter's tools into our art. A gifted artist as well as a mage, Realm took up the brush instead of a staff, and wielded aether like paint to give shape to her imaginings. In this way was pictomancy born, a magical discipline unlike any other. Kupo? Now, Realm was a charitable soul and never ever used powers for self-serving ends. She dedicated her life to aiding and defending those in need. During the war with the Magi, Realm traveled the land and saved countless people with her pictomancy, and it was for those deeds that she earned the place among the 12 Archons. So how about it? Would you like to take up the Archon's noble legacy and, dare I say it, a realm reborn? Oh my god, Square! Wonderful, Kupo. Your enthusiasm warms my heart. I only have one soul crystal, however. I must ensure that I entrust it to the right person. Therefore, before I grant you this dazzling opportunity, I require that you attend a job interview. Seek me out in the Carline Canopy, and be sure to come prepared with your fanciest, pictomanciest answers for my flurry of professional questions. I didn't know I was going to a job interview. This is weird. Oh, early to rise, as they say. Football. Ah, there you are. I would have invited you to my cozy little hovel and put out tea and biscuits. Except I don't have a cozy little hovel, or any home to speak of for that matter. Such is the life of an itinerant Moogle, Kupo. I haven't a guild to my name either, so I can't order us tea and biscuits. But we can avail ourselves of a table. Ahem. By the power invested in me, I now pronounce this interview commenced, Kupo. Let's begin with the basics. Might I have your full name? It doesn't matter. I'm no one of import. Oh, how utterly mysterious. My palm's all a quiver. But that was actually a trick question, Kupo. I already know who you are, Mr. Warrior Life. Right, on to the next question. What do you consider your primary vocation? Between jobs at the moment. No, I'm an adventurer through and through. Very good, very good. Adventurers are known to be a helpful lot, ever ready to aid those in need. You're the ideal temperament for a pictomancer, Kupo. And moving along to the next question, how would you rate your artistic abilities? Above average, I guess. The third option was about stick figures. That's just fine, Kupo. For a pictomancer's most vital asset isn't their artistic skill, but their vivid imagination. Speaking of imagination, let's try and put yours to work. Tell me the first thought that enters your mind when you hear the word Moogle. Very little shites. No, fluffiness and fun. Ah, yes. From the fluffy fur to the merry mannerisms, I can fairly see the Moogle in your mind wheeling winsomely in the air. Yours is a rich imagination, Kupo. Now, this next question is very important. Someone's in trouble. What do you do? Speak to them first to gauge the problem. That is indeed a prudent approach, Kupo. If I may ask the follow-up question. Can you share a recent example of when you approached a soul in distress? Come again? A hero who's been inundated with complaints about my pictomancy pitches? Yes. Oh dear, that's disheartening, Kupo. But this isn't about me. What's important is that you are not want to ignore the plight of another. That willingness to serve a greater purpose and emulate Archon Realm's example is the key to becoming a truly talented pictomancer. Having considered a few of your answers, I'm thrilled to report you've passed my interview with flying colors, Kupo. I'm sure you will bear our legacy admirably. I deem you worthy of the Soul Crystal. However, I should warn you that it comes with some proverbial strings attached. A bit of emotional baggage, too. You see, several moons ago I got into a terrible argument with my best friend. We went our separate ways and I've not seen her since. I wish I could meet her again, try to reconcile, more than anything. So if we hear aught of her during our journey together, I'd like for you to lend me a helping hand. If you're still willing to train as a pictomancer with this condition in mind, then the Soul Crystal is yours. Just say the word, Kupo. Yeah, I'll do it. I do have to switch to one of my higher level jobs, though. So, you still wish to be a pictomancer in full acceptance of my condition? Then, as promised, I bestow upon you the Soul Crystal. And to help you get started, I prepared a set of equipment. Hopefully it fits, Kupo. Alright, and we got a tire and a brush. Soul the Pictomancer. I'm gonna be level 100 Bob Ross. Alright, let's equip the thing. Let's get this frickin' thing out of my way here. Oh, I had way too much bait in here. I guess I'm the master of it. I was fishing before the expansion dropped. Where's the, let's see, armory chest? Where's the soul of the Pictomancer? Why am I not seeing this? Or is it in my inventory? Hello? Sort? Oh, there it is. Place in armory chest. I think I have to do it this way. Oh my god, why? Of all things to happen. Okay, I'm gonna have to just throw some things out of my inventory. Turn to inventory. I'm just gonna throw some things out of here. So I can change jobs. And all this is taking up space. That's lovely. I still have a lot of the crafting equipment from the last expansion. I did not fully sort out my armory chest before I started. Guilty as charged. see. What? What do you mean? What am I missing here? Oh, that's right. You have to friggin' equip the brush. Coffer. There we go. I must be slow or something here, because, like, I'm looking for the brush. There it is. Equip, 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 equip. I am a painter now. Let me put my hat on. Headgear. I've got paint. Wow, what is this? Cool. I don't know what all this stuff does yet. There's like a paint gauge and everything? What? Huh? I need to read this. Pictomancer eschews the stave for a brush, painting their imaginings upon canvas and bringing them to life through magic. By utilizing the creature canvas, the weapon canvas, and the landscape canvas, a variety of effects can be produced. Creature motifs are painted on the creature canvas and can be rendered to life through living muse, simultaneously granting a depiction of the rendered motif. Assembling a depiction of palm and depiction of wings creates a Moogle portrait, allowing the execution of Mog of Ages. Weapon motifs are painted on the weapon canvas and can be rendered to life through Steel Muse. When the hammer is painted on the canvas, Striking Muse can be performed, allowing the execution of Hammer Stamp. Landscape motifs are painted on the landscape canvas and can be rendered to life through Scenic Muse. When a starry sky is painted on the canvas, Starry Muse can be performed, increasing damage dealt by self and party members, so like you can buff your allies. The palette gauge and white paint can be accumulated by executing certain Aether Hue spells. Once your palette is sufficiently saturated with Aether, you can consume a portion of the palette gauge to execute Subtractive Palette, which will temporarily alter the properties of your Aether Hue spells, significantly enhancing them. Additionally, white paint can be spent to execute Holy in White. Okay. That's just a lot of stuff to take in here. I'm gonna have to, like, rearrange my HUD a little bit. Canvases. I'm gonna put the canvas right here-ish. And the palette gauge below it. Save. Figure things out as I go. Checking stream. Everything has to be fine so far. What was I doing? I was gonna look at the actions. Fire and red. Honestly, I'm not sure why all the hotbars are arranged like it is, because it's kind of confusing, because that looks like poison or something. Hold on. I need to turn on descriptions. Da, 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 da. What was it? Cross hotbar, I think it was. Hotbar help. So I'm gonna need that. So, Addle and Sleep. I do not know why these are on my bar. That makes 0 sense. Fire and Red, that's an attack. Lucid. See, I hate the default hotbars for 14 because they're so confusing and cluttered. I do not need all this. Surecast is definitely not something I need either. Swiftcast? Maybe. I don't know. Palm motif. I'm gonna put that over here. Living Muse over here. I'm gonna put like cooldowns over there. Mog of Ages. Fire 2 in red. Smudge. I think these are the basics. Ranging my hotbar. There are a lot of actions that can't be assigned. I'm really just gonna have to get out in the field and see how all this plays out here. Okay, so level 1 is Fire and Red. That's your basic attack. Tempura Coat. Smudge. Okay, so Smudge is actually like... Smudge is your dash ability. I feel like I'm in Splatoon now. Hold on, I need to do something for stream here. I need to move this over. I hope it's not too laggy for everyone. I think it's running fine. Might actually run better if I just play right from OBS. No, it's just laggy right now because there's so many people. Oh, I need to update my my title. Hold on. I was waiting. I had this on waiting. So I need to switch it back over from Twitch side. I'm updating some things, so just bear with me, please. OBS screen. I don't think you can see that. Can you? Are you messing with me? Let's see. Just gonna update a couple things here. don't get why some people show and some don't. This is because of rendering limits. Like, I've turned down the graphics. Cool effects. Moogle. Okay. I'm just gonna go outside and mess around a little bit. What do you mean? Decides if OBS shows up. Wait, what are you talking about? I definitely get a lot more frames outside of town. For obvious reasons. I'm trying out the new abilities. Palm motif. Palm muse. This is a fun class. Job. Whatever. Okay, so like on the left side there is like level 2 spell. Oh, okay. So when you get to 50, it procs this ability. Which is Mog of Ages. Interesting. Just trying to get a feel for the class. Hi, Mr. Tree. You like painting? I'm gonna be a Bob Ross. And fur coat. So where is my ability that spends the resource in the bottom right? I'm confused. Cause like I know how to activate the Moogle thing. Arrow in green. Like I'm fully charged on the meter, but I'm not sure how do I spend it. Living Muse. Don't think I have Living Muse on my hotbar here. Wait, that's one ability that changes to another ability. Creature motif is different. Isn't it? Action changes to palm motif or wing motif when executed in succession. Can't English. Weapon motif. Paint a weapon motif. Okay. So, let me see here. I'm going to move this over here, and we're going to place this on this hotbar. That was one of the things that was missing. Like, Square did not do a good job setting these hotbars up. I am missing, like, half my abilities. There is a lot of abilities that I'm not seeing here. Steel Muse, Striking Muse, Hammer Stamp, Blizzard and Cyan. Fire and Red. Okay, so there's Landscape motif, Weapon motif, and Creature motif. This is a cooldown. Holy and White. Can only execute while under the effect of white paint, which is the thing in the bottom right. So that's like AoE there. Subtractive palette. So I'm trying to figure out all these, how this plays together. Like, hammer motif. What was the other one? Because, like, you can, I think you can queue up 3 different paintings and then unleash them. I think that's how this works. Let's see, I need landscape motif. So Mog of Ages, I think, needs to be on the left side or something. Mog of Ages. Because you're not going to use that one very much. That's like, that's a proc. It happens after a certain thing. It's all going to be a work in progress on figuring out how exactly I want my hotbar set up. Create a barrier around self that absorbs damage totaling a maximum of HP. Okay, so that's going to be a cooldown. That's going to be over here. I'd like to organize my cross hotbar with like attacks on one side and cooldowns on the other. Okay, so that gives me a place to put Blizzard. This is like Black Mage, but with paint or something. I don't know. It's different for sure. Blizzard 2. That's AoE. Grants Aether Hues. So your AoEs are Holy and Blizzard, I think. Blizzard 2, I think. Which is actually going to make more sense to put that on the bottom one. Subtractive. Starry sky motif. So like Palm Pulse. Holy. Okay, but I still have like 2 different things on the palette. I'm confused because like I've painted a hammer. Palm motif. I'm just a little intimidated by it, but I'm sure I'll get used to it with time. Why can't I activate the landscape or the weapon motif? Changes to a hammer motif when placed on the hotbar. Steel Muse. Wait. I think I understand. It's like, these are activated, right? So, Hammer Stamp is an ability. Steel Muse is an ability. Only works while in combat. Okay, so that's how I use my hammer. I figured out how to use the hammer. I just need to figure out how to use the sky. It's hammer time! I gotta be honest with everyone, like, I did not watch the Job action trailer, so, like, I'm just learning this as I go. Mog of Ages, that is really... Well, I can't judge power level because, like, I'm going against level 1 monsters here, just trying to get a feel for the job. How do I activate landscape motif, though? What am I missing? Changes to Starry Sky motif when placed in the hotbar. Is it Scenic Muse? Because I think it's Scenic Muse. Living Muse. I'm gonna put Scenic Muse right here because the other thing's like a dash ability. Smudge. I could do that this way. Okay, so I figured it out. It is Starry Muse here. It's like learning something completely different. It feels like kind of like White Mage, but it is totally different. Okay, so ideally for hotbar setup, I think I want to have the muses in one area. If that makes any sense. Because, like, those are what activate your abilities, right? So, motif should be over here, I think. Okay, so, like, I've got muses and motifs, right? So that put that on the canvas. And by putting that on the canvas, I can use the striking muse. I don't know, there's different muses. That's just what I'm not understanding. There's motifs and muses. Smash these things. Hammer stamp. Okay, so Starry Sky motif. I'm thinking really hard right now. I want motifs and muses on one side, I think. Right now I already have that set up. Let's see here. So I got everything on the canvas. I know that I can unleash everything. I think I'm a little bit more comfortable with that setup. Zone 2 in yellow. How do I activate that? There's arrow in green. How do I activate this ability? Okay, so Holy and white spins those little white dots on the bottom right. What I don't understand is how do you spin the other thing? Stone 2 in yellow. I need to look this up here. I don't see any. Listing for Stone 2. Let me see here. There we go. Grants Aether Hues. Can only be executed while under the effect of Subtractive Palette and Aether Hues. Okay, so there's even another ability here that I have to activate in order to use some things. Subtractive Palette. I ain't worried about lucid dreaming, to be honest. And Tempura Code is just kind of like a shield. We can swap that around. Subtractive Palette gives you access to more spells, like Blizzard 2 and Cyan. And Stone 2 in yellow. Thunder and Magenta. And Thunder 2 and Magenta. Okay, so what that does, that actually spins that paint in the bottom right. Oh, that was cool. I'm liking the effects, for sure. Thunder 2 and Magenta. That's so awesome. Okay, so somehow we build that up, then we activate with Subtractive Palette, and once you have Subtractive Palette, that drains the resource that goes up to 100. Okay, so motif. So I think that's how you. Let's see. I know I sound like I'm rambling. I apologize. I'm just trying to figure stuff out. Subtractive Palette. Aether Hues. Okay, so if I understand this correctly, I think there's an order to these palettes, right? So the palm is always first, and then the hammer, and then the landscape. And then I can do that with a hammer. It's actually more than one hammer ability. It's semi-comfortable with this current setup. Subtractive Palette, we'll use that up. So subtractive palette is a little confusing because you have to actually use that, and if you want to activate the other things like Blizzard and Cyan. Yeah, Blizzard is only available under subtractive palette. So this is essentially like changing from Astral to Umbral in, what is it, Black Mage. How do I activate the landscape motif? What does the landscape motif go into? Changes to Starry Sky. Starry Sky motif is what I need to look, I think. Cast immediately when used outside of combat. Cannot be used while under effect of Starry Muse. Landscape must be empty to execute this action. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to make this a little less confusing. So we got creature motif, right? So that is for your Moogle stuff. Striking is for the hammer, and landscape is counter to the star. Okay, now I got it. I think I got it now. Okay, and motif. Motif. Okay, it's starting to click with me now. The motif is what keeps it on the canvas on the right meter. To like have your motifs available pretty often. They do have cooldowns though. I think I've got the setup that I like. So, on the right you've got creature motif, weapon motif, landscape motif, and water and blue. Or whatever it is that one would be. Which I think what it is with subtractive is like you can't use these ones that are like in blue. You can only use the ones that are in the other. Oh, Aether Hues too. So it's like changing to a different ability or something. This is the kind of thing I would much rather do like outside a dungeon on low-level monsters, just trying to figure out how the class works. 3 animal skins. Oh, I can use the blue one now. So it's almost like it builds up to the blue. Mog of Ages. Water 2 in blue. Can you cast while moving on this job? I don't think you can cast while moving on this job. I'm not sure. Most ranged magic you can't move. Yeah, you interrupt. Okay, so Starry Muse, let's see this. Damage dealt is increased. So when we really get into, like, how this job works, you got green and yellow magic on one palette. And if that goes off, then you get interrupted. Hammer stamp always a thing? Is that always available, or is that just because, like, I had some things? Okay, so holy is specific, right? So like those dots that are above it, that's only when you have those dots there. You can only use holy when you have those. I'm trying to learn how the gauge works. Okay, so if you use a motif, then that gives you one dot. One subtractive dot, or whatever it is. One holy dot. Subtractive palette gives you access to other spells. This honestly kind of reminds me of Scholar from Final Fantasy XI. Or you had to like activate certain thing, or I think whatever book it was or something. Welcome back from ads if you had ads. Okay, and you can see in the bottom where it's like activated at 25. I'm still not sure, like, I need to look at the gauge or something. Job gauge description. Motifs are painted on a canvas, rendered to life through living muse. Okay, so I have this set up right then, because motif is what paints it on the canvas. And muse is what activates it then. Then, logically, I should put it this way. Not that way. This way. So that, like, I have Fire 2 in red, Blizzard 2 in cyan there. Because if I'm activating the MOG thing, then that should be that button. Okay, the palette gauge is what I'm most interested in right now because X can be accumulated by executing certain Aether Hue spells. Once your palette is sufficiently saturated with Aether, you consume a portion of the palette gauge to execute Subtractive Palette, which temporarily alters the properties of your Aether Hue spells, significantly enhancing them. So, subtractive is important. Let me look at subtractive again. Okay, arrow 2, okay. This is working well because like now this is my AoE over here. Like fire 2 in red. Okay, subtractive uses all that up. And then just changes it to like a stronger spell, I think. Like stone and thunder. Then holy uses that up. The biggest question mark I have is like, how do you fill up that to 100? Hammer's stamp. Deals unaspected damage as critical direct hit. As an AoE spell. And paint removal.
Log of Ages. How do I get the starry, though? Okay. Starry Sky increases your damage. So ideally your opener would be Starry Sky. I'm still like micro-managing like exactly how I want this. Starry Sky opening. Okay, so like if you have I think I fully understand this now, because like with the hammer it's AoE on the left side. The hammer stamp. Stamp is AoE. The other one is just like single target. Once uncomfortable, I'm gonna jump into the other content, like go actually out to the new areas. Tackle main story. Hammer motif. Hammer. Steel Muse. Wing. I like it so far. It's an interesting job. It's quite complex in a lot of ways. You have to do is like this leads into that, that leads into that, and that kind of stuff. Let's go to the new areas and things. Off to old Charleon. Shalon. Shamalong Ding Dong. Ah, frame rates. Okay, we need to go over this way to a new world to explore. I think I put this on the wrong hotbar.
Twiggy184 asked me, when do wizards sleep? Are me hearty Twiggy wizards, being the mysterious creatures they are, have a peculiar relationship with sleep. Some say they drift off when the moons align. Others claim they slumber in realms beyond our mortal understanding. But beware, for disturb a wizard's rest, and ye might find yourself tangled in spells and hexes beyond your wildest dreams. So tread lightly around a sleeping wizard, lest ye awaken powers best left dormant. I, the wizard's sleep, be a tale as twisted as a kraken's tentacle. Me hearties.
Twisted. Welcome back. I just heard from Aaronville. Seems he's managed to secure a passage to Tyrell aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall and while I go inform your travel companions? Should only take a moment. I'm so glad I have a new class to play as. Job, whatever. People will probably fight me about how you say things. It's job. It's always been job with Final Fantasy. I need more coffee. Ojika gave us good news. We are ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaners Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrol. There'll be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. I hope you have a big deck. we need a big deck to get on this ship. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'll have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrol, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliyoyo, Froyo. The nation of Tuliyoyo is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you in the right of succession and support your aid to becoming Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphanod and I have another objective. As part of Reconstruction, Garumald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with his neighbors. By visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn more about his myriad cultures interact with one another. How they find common ground, to develop stronger ties, sort of insights that might help our friends of Ilsabard. But we'll continue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryle? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked in investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with the interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as a guide. Still playing the part of stoic servant, I see. What are you? Don't you dare tell me you changed your mind. We won't make you Dawn servant by standing here and talking about it. Ha! A man of action. Right then, we're still all committed to the journey, and I say we make ready to depart. I'm pretty excited to go to a new area. We get to go and fight new things and craft new things. Because, look, I have... My crafter stuff was all 90. Now it's uncapped and I had new stuff to do. So, like, even after we finish the main story, I still have a ton of stuff to do. I'm gonna equip this extra stuff. What is that? What did I just equip? Why did it recommend level 80 here? The heck? Oh, okay. So it actually recommended, like, my Black Mage stuff that I had before. Equipment restrictions. A Magus' jacket. I still want it to look like the Pictomancer stuff, no matter what it is. Trying to make sure I have the best equipment. Painter Beret. Oh no, I need to make a new gear set list. What the heck? There. Pictomancer. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Off to the new world.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Heck yeah, let's go.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
I'm gonna enjoy every minute of it, and that's gonna be for 24 hours. Let's go.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
As long as we don't get stuck in the Bermuda Triangle, I think we'll be fine.
Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Yeah, well, I'll have pleasure if I say I have pleasure. So yeah, shut up.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough, disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
What was that noise? Yeah? Yeah?
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Yeah. Pretty hard rock music in the background there. It's pretty cool.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
I can't wait to see what adventure awaits. I'm really hyped
Just
about
wait,
this.
Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me! Waklamat!
What am I? So we head west. Go west, young pilgrim.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
I was just snoozing the ad so people don't have to watch an ad during this cutscene.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Oh, maybe I do. Really, just want to
Did
get to
you
the
look
next
out
land.
across these same waters, Grandfather?
Of course he did. What kind of question is that? He had to get there somehow, and it wasn't flying, that's for sure. He had to take a boat. I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? I'll fight you any day. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketteram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tyrol almost 80 years ago. The Mamool-Jaw's leaders had to have welcomed Kenterum with open arms and sent him on with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Papatoes, tomatoes, and corn. Which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Kenterum returned to Tyrell several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. I see you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. Gah, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tyrol, it's been impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many from our warband have fallen, and so we head back to home to lick our wounds. An adventure, I presume? I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah. Specialty imports and exports Eorzean and Tyrali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this, it is not uncommon for various races to be referred to instead of names of clans. For the Mikote, the Heihatsero, the Hrothgar, the Zerval. Not because of every member of a given clan is the same race mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. Well, it's not like a Leviathan's going to attack us. That was already through the Maelstrom and over and done with. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession, your young Wook Lamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamool-Jaw bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen on to risk their coin on the third promise.
Oh, this will be my first visit to Tyrol. Fontaine the name. I was working on Estime's aesthetics in Ul'dah, as you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian, in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find my new job, I seized a chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger and had suddenly opened up. I told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, so Tuliyoyal seemed like a perfect place to begin anew. I'm never going to be able to pronounce Tuliyoyal right. It's just going to sound like Tuliyal. Hopefully things will be better this time. No, I don't want to go old Charlian with that. Where do I need to go? Oh, go talk to Kryle. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't even heard about clan names.
We should have Wook Lamont and Aaronville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly out here up on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Looks like a storm a-brewing. And a brew.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
How's the captain hasn't been drinking?
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
You sure look like it.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Bro, they are the same thing. What is...
Isn't that what seasickness is?
That's what I said.
Aaronville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Oh no. Oh, we got caught in the storm.
Oh dear.
Oh no. Man overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Rescue those sailors.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
God, that reminds me of one of the first scenes that you
The
saw.
heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling.
Oh no.
The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Oh no. It's all Ramu's fault. It's thunder.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
Oh, when did I learn that spell? I don't remember that.
What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease. Woklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Oh, so like foreshadowing, basically. we at the new world now? It's smug look.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
Yeah. Where's my breakfast?
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds.
Yeah, I see the birds too. You need glasses or something?
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
I guess we gotta find a parking spot then.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
True enough.
As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Yeah, shoving right off. What a beautiful reef. They've done a good job with the scenery.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Aye.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
The excitement is building.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Woohoo! Let's go! Dawntrail! I assume this is probably gonna be our new home, basically. We'll probably keep coming back here all the time. What is this jazz music? That is not what I was expecting.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
I'll say.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
Oh, new Vanu.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Yeah, we don't have bureaucracy on this country. What are you talking about? This is a new land. We're free to do what we want to.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Yeah, the Mamulja, they remind me of Treasures of Vat Aragon from Final Fantasy XI. And I can't help but wonder if we're going to get some kind of besiege-style content at some point where, like, they attack a town, part of the town or something. That would be pretty interesting.
We are.
Yeah, we are outsiders.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
Chill, bro.
I can answer
We're
that.
tourists.
These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Oh, yeah, it's just fine now.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
No, you look fine.
Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Thank you. That's detail. Yay, we've arrived. Welcome back. I'll have you carry the... Oh, forgive me. I mistook you for a dock worker. Why is this locked? What? What? Huh? I'm on a... Is Pictomancer a limited job? What? I'm confused. It says any. Hello? Okay. Whatever. Despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. But I should be able to do that on Pictomancer. What the hell? Oh, you know what I think it is? I think it's because I started the quest as machinist? Or maybe not. I'm not sure. I'll just complete it anyways. You have arrived in Tulio. Tulio. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor. Sorry, I was sneezing. I muted my mic there. Okay, like, I legit do not know why I couldn't be Pictomancer. Yeah, that is so weird. That has to be a bug. Ain't no way, man. While being on solid ground has improved Wuk Lamat's mood, her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Right then, first things first. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I would very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were. So the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Wuk Lamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to, command a respectful distance. But you're just as easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. They did have a point. Wukalamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Hey, you and Kryle can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have enough time for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wukalamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. Alrighty then. I'm fine now, really. I can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the arbor. Aaronsville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see many big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from an inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yaktaral, a southern landmass. The clans there produce goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Wukalamat and Kryle are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with the quest objective. You can leave your quest companions behind by entering a different area or speaking with them, selecting an option to part ways. Wish for your companions to join you again to return and speak with them at the original location. While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way, which are going to offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. Alright. Let's go up to the Aetherite. Always the first thing to do when you start a new area. Let's go attune. Been so long since I've done that. Feels good. I want to see if there's any other points on the map here. Conversation. Nothing that I see here. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliola's largest marketplace. Being right on the arbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh right, I should mention here in Toliolo we buy things with a pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in for Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your guild. There's also the Wachu Meki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards to the stairs up to a certain plaza. Hehe, I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Alrighty then. I already kind of skipped ahead of that a little bit. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Toliolo? I think I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought us back to the knowledge of the Aetherite construction. Papa warmed us to the idea once and had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Zak'Ral. Let's make a stop at Blight Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters of the Lands Guard. This place is so jazzy. I honestly didn't expect to have so much jazz music. Whoa. Went the wrong way there. It's like I get away from certain things and like my frame rates are better. I don't understand, but trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wuklamhat gets her endless endurance. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Make sure you attune to the Aetherite. I don't understand how it works, but I do know that you'll regret it if you forget. I already done it. Thank goodness for Aetherites. Though I don't share Wuklamhat's dislike of ships. I'm not especially eager to make that voyage again. Alright, just gonna keep on going this way. I want to take in the scenery for just a minute, because like this looks nice. I definitely think that like the graphical upgrade has helped how the buildings look. I'm just gonna turn the chat lock off for right now. You know what? Let's turn off the UI too. Let's just take this in. Frame rate's not going to be the best, but we'll just deal. I just bought this computer last year. I mean, like, I got a 3090 in it, I think, an RTX 3090 in it. Which I know it's not the best and newest card, but... Look at the god rays off of the buildings. That's pretty cool. I'm on a sightseeing tour right now. There's things just amazing. Yeah, I can follow the main quest all day long. I actually want to get familiar with my new town. What a view. See like ships off in the distance over there. What is this, a giant drum? That's pretty cool. Can I get any higher on this? No, I don't think I can. Oh, look, alpacas! Cool. Please don't spit at me. Or wait, is that those are camels? Camels spit. I don't know if alpacas spit. I don't think they do. We so fluffy. We so fluffy. You bastard. My internet died. So I'm gonna have to requeue. That's lovely. I hope that I don't have to wait for a long, long time. But we shall see. Yeah, I know, okay, like, I got disconnected. So how's your day going? I'm enjoying this expansion so far.
That queue's not too bad. I think we'll be alright. Going well, warm day over there, Quill. That's good. Except for the warm part. I don't like hot weather. Alright, we're back. I'm glad that didn't happen like right in the middle of a cutscene or something. That would have been annoying. Although I do have to go grab my allies again because of that. But, you know, honestly, I was just enjoying exploring. Oh, hot air balloons. I think they might have said something like we're going to be able to go on hot air balloon tours or something like that. I don't remember. See, the thing is, like, I didn't watch all the letter from the producer live, so basically I'm just, I'm kind of going in with fresh eyes on this. I didn't read a ton of the patch notes either. Such a pretty place. That's why I like to turn the UI off and look at stuff. I don't understand. I do not understand why I have this thing in the upper left corner. It's like a purple box. What is up with that? What is it? Discord? There's a purple box on my screen. Slow point grind is real, and you know why? Yeah, pretty much. I need to see, like, possibly if I can get that box off the screen, because I didn't have that until, like, I disconnected or something. That shouldn't be there. Is it Discord? I don't think it's Discord. I've got this weird purple box graphic artifact on my screen. Clicking on it doesn't do anything. I'm gonna hate to do it, but I'm gonna relog. I'm relogging, everyone. Just give me a moment. If we're in a queue again, you know, we'll just chill and chat while I drink my coffee. It's fine. Gonna log in again and then. And there's a Mountain Dew mount for this game now because of this expansion. Oh, Scuff, you didn't see anything. I was typing something. Thanks for the head pats. Hopefully it's not too bad of a queue. I mean, we did sit through like 3,000 at the beginning or whatever it was, but like I was not just gonna go through the game with like this weird purple box in the top left. It was too distracting. It was bothering me. At 17 is not bad. I'm surprised that the yeah, I'm surprised at the queues. The queues are actually pretty short, and I've not had many errors other than my connection just normally being crappy. Because that's easy, really what was going on with that. So we'll chill for a minute here. I gotta get my coffee. Actually logged in pretty quick, so. Alright. Let's go back and pick up our friends from the docks. Final Fantasy is a game with a free trial up to level 60. Just like singing like jazzy, whatever it is. Trying to make up lyrics to the song that has no lyrics, but it's like jazz lounge. An alpaca keep, that's new. Instead of chocobos, we have alpacas. Before we get you saddled up, I'll need your name add our name to your register. Alpaca borders. Magical alpacas. Ever take your hands off the reins. Register at your destination. Yeah, basically they're just like the chocobos, but they're alpacas instead. Whee! I'm surfing. I keep forgetting to attune to these little aetherytes. I need to do that. What are my frames? 22. I think this graphic update really made things take a hit a bit. Like, I lowered the graphics. Let's get back to it. Follow me.
It might even be a little bit better performing if I'm not streaming. But, you know, I wanted to share my experience with everybody while we're going through this expansion. Oh, okay, this is the place I need to go to up there. Just hide the log window. I don't need it right now. Nice grass. Like flowers in it and stuff too. That was one of the memes that I remember about the early days of the game. People were just like, "Oh, the grass quality! It looks terrible. The game will fail." No. Not true. Definitely not true. Here we are, Blight Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliol and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoral Jah took over as commander. Their title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to. Well, I guess I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alizé should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I show you the Sky Gate. So right at the northern end of the Talon March. So we're getting like the grand tour around here. Okay, it's still got several Aetherites, mini Aetherites to attune to. I'll do that in a little bit. That's intimidating. Massive, isn't it? Now on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yakhui. Strictly speaking, Tyrol is actually two separate continents, Yak Tyrol and the southern lands of the mother, Zak Tyrol, northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be a one great landmass, but long ago, the two gods fought in a titanic battle. When one threw another to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in the mind of conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Zak'Taral, those lands are also part of the Tuliol nation, right? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He unites the peoples of two continents in a single nation. The many clans of Tyrol had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts we finally had peace. That's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zaktaral requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Succession is over. I promise you that I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. And then I'll make sure you win. Mark my words. You really mean that? Woe to anyone stands between you and adventure. Damn right. Okay, Square Enix, I don't understand why is it this way, because, like, I want to level Pictomancer, right? But, whatever reason, I cannot complete these quests on main story. This does not make sense. Because look, oh wait. I'm just realizing this. Pictomancer starts at 80. Main quests are 90. Oh crap. Oh crap. There's a whole 10 levels there. I would have to go through a lot of grinding. Well, you know what? I guess we're gonna be rolling with Machinist then. Or Black Mage. Machinist is my most geared, though. Yep, I guess I'm gonna be rolling on Machinist. Because, like, I ain't doing this switching back and forth business. You know what I'll probably do is, like, I'll probably find a bunch of Fates and just start leveling Pictomancer on the side. Must have covered half the city by now. Toliolo is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Yeah, lots and lots of levels are needed. Okay. High level 645 weapon. I mean, like, I already started putting experience on Machinist anyway, so it's like got my cosmetic from what was that? Vajja. That didn't, like, fully upgrade it or whatever, and I didn't even do the Hildebrand relic stuff. I took, like, a break from the game for a while. This time I'm gonna actually use these things because, like, I think I stockpiled them on the last expansion, like those copper things, and I never used them. Gold musket. Doesn't glow or anything. Wukulamata is ready to commence the second half of your Tuliolal tour. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on our way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliyoyo certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. If you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we talk. As they're now accompanying me, yada yada. Yada yada. Let's see here. Alright, well, let's just head to the City of Stairs. I'm actually pretty comfortable with Machinist anyways. Like, I like that I took time to learn Fictomancer, and I will level it, but, you know, it is from 80 to 90 just to be able to do the story. And I actually want to make forward progress on story and unlocking outdoor areas before I level an alt that requires 10 levels. Hope you aren't too tired. Tuliyoyo still has plenty of sights to see. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yakhui temple. The Giants built it when they were first making a bridge to Zaktural to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yakhui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw the structure could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically at the center of Tyrol. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliyoyo. We climbed these sets of stairs here all the way up. Alright, let's go. I gotta be honest, I was not expecting jazz, but I already love jazz, and I like this town music is really vibing with me. I like it. I know it's probably not gonna be for everyone, but it's definitely a vibe to me. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Papa's house is called Volux Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. Big palace. The Moblin-style building is designed to keep shady cool, while the Tuliyoyo building homes keep airy light. Both together would surely make for the ultimate comfy rest. It's an interesting building for resting. Not your traditional hotel room. tune. I carry a tune. But I don't carry a tuna, because that would be fishy. Stairs leading up to the peak can get pretty steep. Careful you don't fall. You've been a one-way step away from death more than a few times. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from the Octoral clans, Mamul Jaws, Sabral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tanawata, Hetsa, and Shitona, my Shitona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zaktoral. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tyrol. True representation of Chuliol's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Whee! I'm gonna go ahead and attune to this thing. I guess I already did this one. I'll come back from ads if you had ads. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? Oh, the dirigibles are like hot air balloons. Here other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you only find balloons in Tuliyohel. We have them for the same exact reason as Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic, and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Alrighty then. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yogg-Tyrol Landgate. But when Papa founded Tuliolo, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kazama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the Rite of Succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kazamauka! The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what are those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They look quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Cryo. You'll learn soon enough. I'd forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliyoyo, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Now, the thing is, like, I have 2 jobs that are level 90, right? So, I could either level Black Mage to 100, or I could level Machinist to 100. I had switched to Machinist main essentially because, like, I found Machinist to be a lot more mobile. Not that I don't like Black Mage, it's just being rooted to one spot just to amplify damage versus the versatility and speed of being able to move around and still do damage at the same time. Which is why I vibed with Machinist more. Yeah, 80 Pictomancer. Of course they wouldn't let you start the job at friggin' 90. I thought it was, but I was wrong. I'll just keep rocking Machinist. That does make me wonder though, what are the new abilities? Yeah, that is my adventurer plate too. Cause it's definitely a Machinist specialist. Let's see. What is the new thing? Double check. Delivers an attack to the target and all enemies nearby with a potency. First enemy, 50% less for remaining. So it's like an AoE ability. Checkmate. Delivers an attack to the target and all enemies nearby for first enemy, 50% for the... So we're getting a lot of new AoE abilities. Full Metal Field. Deliver a critical direct hit to the target and all enemies nearby for first enemy and remaining enemies. Damage dealt is increased when under an effect that raises critical hit rate. Not affected by reassemble. Then what is it affected by? Wildfire? Only executed under effect of Full Metal Machinist. The heck? Arm punch? Oh wait, no, that's the robot. I still have all. Machinist looks pretty well the same, except for some additional AoE abilities. I mean, that's not too bad. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they may look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you really take a good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Following event cannot be skipped. Inspecting the stone pillars. Such detail. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed mammal jaw. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Golul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliyollal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. That's awesome. There's no better way to learn how Tuliyollal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Oh, you actually select them. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts a scene where Papa granted audience to a foreign explorer, Ket. Something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketinarum? I can't pronounce a lot of these things, so just forgive me. Ah, that's the one. Ketnarum's arrival in Tyrol is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It said that the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in the later years. Ketnarum's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but it's assumed that he was lost at sea. Lay of Reeds. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is a story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village of the Kazama Uka. Ah, the people of Alphina almost mistook for Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. The 4 stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's trials. Let's start with those. Lay of Pots. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kazuma Uka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silverware they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people who's with distant Tyrali counterparts. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is Zabral, like me. For decades, the Zabral and the Mamaljaw were at war for control of the forest Yaktel, The actions Papa took to end the conflict have been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliyogo. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Boston known as the Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tyrol, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Yeah, let's go. This is a lot of stuff to read. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelopelu, whose homeland is the Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the merchant clan. They oversee Tuliyogo's markets, and their preceding peddlers are a common sight, no matter where you go in Tyrol. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Oh, this is one of my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts a battle with the legendary Tyrol Vedral, Valigarmanda. That's hard to say. I'm sorry. Valigarmanda. I should explain. A Tyrol Vedral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Valigarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tyrol every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vedral and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valigarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliyogo's national emblem and adoring banners at the palace. Okay then. Blank. Why is it blank? Oh, this is unmarked. Appa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliyogo's history. Whatever that might be. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is the Yakhui, one of the largest of Tyrol's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yak Tyrol. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they turned northwards, setting their sights on Zak Tyrol. You'll recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I'd never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on the mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Tyroli history? Interesting. Had your fill of history then? Yeah. I do appreciate that they're not like rushing us into battle. They're just kind of world building a little bit. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of the local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. Mmm, food. I like the sound of that. I don't think I picked up my pre-order bonus there. I see I have mail. Let me see. There's a delivery Moogle straight ahead. I'll go grab him. Hey, Bogle. New letter has arrived. Wind up as a pair of Zidon mission minion. Dashing like its namesake, and a pair of Azima's earrings. Audacious like a goddess. Okay, so this is that earring is actually going to help me get up to 90 faster. So I'll use that on Pictomancer. Despite appearances, he isn't one for monkeying around. Oh jeez. These jokes. I'm gonna change to Pictomancer and equip these earrings. And we'll go back to Machinist. What a lovely establishment. I'm reminded of the Bismarck and Linza Laminza. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Toliolo classic. You can bake crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. I want some tacos, honestly. How dare you tempt me with tacos? A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at the Zavala TA Best. And I need one right in front of me, right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brook Evu. They sure have a lot of tribal sounding names. With all these like apostrophes and everything. But yeah, it fits the fantasy, I guess.
Brook Evo!
Brook Evu.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
What's your favorite taco fillings? Do you have a ones that you don't like? Cause like, I don't like lettuce. It's just something about it. Like, I think it's the texture or something. I don't really like lettuce in tacos that much. I like to have mine more meaty.
Did you hear the silver scales are back?
seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Silver scales.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
Oh, we'll find it, I'm sure.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Yeah, why would he?
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Y'all making me want tacos today, I swear.
Oh. Oh.
You big meanie, you stepped on my tacos.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wooklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Oh, big meanie, you're such a bully.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
Baka Jaja, more like.
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Oh, so this guy thinks that, like, he's got the right to the throne and everything.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
This guy's got a mouth on him, I swear, and it's a bunch of teeth and probably annoying.
Listen to me, you.
two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
I hope not.
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa,
That taco looks good. I'm just saying to say that.
and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of
Yeah,
nothing
priorities.
better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah, forget all this. Let's just go have tacos. You're all my friends
Enjoying
now.
your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
No, I was promised more tacos. How dare you make me wait? I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliyola cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb at the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter. Or even the eastern side of Talon March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city is laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Velva Sunsa. Ah, my poor empty belly. I gotta plug in my headset. Hold on a second. I may look a little bit scuffed for a minute. There we go. I have to posture check myself too, because like I was slouching a bit. I was sipping my coffee there. Oh, okay, it's up there. Need to go to Volak Shunta. Somebody already on the crafting grind. It looks like I haven't gone up there yet, so the make our way up that way. I think I have to go down Talon March. That's one advantage of playing ranged DPS, like I can make myself go faster in town. Wait, which way am I going? I'm getting lost in town already. How do I get over there? Okay, I think I figured out my way over there. Got to a tune. I sure went for like highly detailed building realism. Food is amazing. Passing Mamojaw let us try a fruit called cherimoya. It was just sublime. We saw a two-headed Mamojaw on our way here, another claimant on this right of succession, according to Arenville. He made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri. But the contest won't wait for us forever. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm was made rather difficult. Invariably something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. 'Twas like herding a pair of unruly coerals. Jungle cats. I understand all too well. Charlian had a same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for.
I have a feeling this is where the story might pick up a little bit, and then they'll probably send us out into, like, battles and stuff. Oh, it's Estinian.
Estinian?
Awesome.
When did he get here?
More to the point, why is he here?
Oh, you know this man?
We sure do.
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Aw, get him!
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
He likes to throw a battle. You're probably also wondering why he chose. You're probably wondering why his daughter looks that way. It's because it's not a daughter by blood. It's an adopted daughter. She's adopted. Or raised as
if it's formidable
his
you
own.
want, then look no further than that man there.
Fight me!
I see you, warrior.
Do you? Do you perceive me?
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
Oh, he's got one covered up. He's actually two-headed.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh, like a nickname or something.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the rite is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Okay, so we're gonna get like down to the
Then I
rights
shall
and
leave you
things.
to it.
The reason why we crossed the ocean, basically.
Good fortune, my friends.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja.
Bakajaja. Bakaja.
You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position.
Oh, okay, so that's what's going on. He's trying to find his successor, essentially.
But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulcha at all.
Oh, equal opportunity. That's nice. That's good of them.
So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Oh, okay. So the big battle is the prize. The prize is the throne.
Now you have us to compete against.
You kiss your mom with that mouth, dude. Stop drooling.
Ah, though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself.
Yeah, we went all the way across the ocean, and you didn't really tell us what exactly we're up against, or...
To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
That's a strange challenge.
If I may, Father.
Unless he knows where it is.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
What if he's lying?
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyobo. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
He's bringing something. Are these some kind of Pokemon cards or Yu-Gi-Oh? What is this?
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth.
Retrace the path I walked to unite our people, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Okay, so like there's gonna be bosses along the way as part of this challenge. Interesting.
Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you.
Oh, okay.
Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
It's interesting. Because we'll have to go to a lot of different places and get all the different keystones.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here.
Oh, it's a 3-leaf clover. It's not a 4-leaf clover, so it's not good luck. So maybe that's why he didn't make it all the way.
On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Ah, so you can't tell her because, yeah. That's bad.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of adventure ahead here.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
I am probably gonna hit a point where I'm level gated by the story, so we'll probably have to be doing a lot of fates and things. That's just been my experience with 14 expansions.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
It can't be avoided, though.
If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road.
Life is a journey. Enjoy the ride. Don't be in a hurry to get to your destination.
But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it.
Yeah, exactly.
Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I made my decision. I intend to see it through.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Who's this?
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
How was that grin? That was a little weird.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Saralja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace.
Okay, so like each one of these that are vying for the throne have their own agendas. Which, yeah, that makes sense.
You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you alright?
Does she look alright, dude? Read the room.
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
I have to say the texture work on a lot of these
Plain
outfits
spoken.
is great.
As always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Characters look so much more detailed with the better texture work.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
I wonder if we're gonna have to pick sides, or pick who we want to win.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your deity.
Well said, brother.
That guy's such a
The
blood.
Mamulja finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
That's not good. We don't want that to happen.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Everybody in this city has such colorful outfits. Kind of reminds me of Rodset Han.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise.
to abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise, I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Oh, be so modest.
Wuklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
At two-headed claimant Bakul Jaja treats everyone around him as lesser beings. No doubt he'd try to elevate Mamulja above other races should he become Dawn Servant. Not unlike how the Garlean Empire afforded special status to pure-blooded Garleans. We can't let that happen. So Koana, the second promise, is intent on developing his country by means of Charlian innovations. Given his background, I suppose it should come as no surprise. As you just witnessed, Wuklamat has no great army of supporters. Yet, not yet at least. I know not what drives Zoral Ja, but it engulfs him like a inferno. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to do is work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliyoyol saga. I'm never going to say that right, by the way. It's going to be either Tuliyoyo or Tuliyoyal. Might I suggest first comparing tablets against the pillars? We should check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea, let's go and take a look. Ow. Ow. Why have I fallen? Rain effects are pretty cool. Whoa! Oh, that's a long fall. These weather effects are pretty heavy on frame rate. At a glance, they seem much the same. The preparation of intricately carved tablets for every claimant must have taken considerable effort and forethought. We should consider them weighty reminders that this contest is no light-hearted matter. That makes everyone. Wuklamat the tablets if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their perspective pillars. Keep an eye out for the even smallest of differences.
I need to stretch a little bit.
Had to get more coffee there.
Or you should get a nap. I rested, I'm fine. We're gonna be streaming for 24 hours today. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being the tablets have hollows where keystones are to be fitted. I'm a mad lad. Yeah, I know. Because this is my life. I can do that. I don't have to have some sub goal or something to stream 24 hours. I just do it. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path and we walked in uniting Tyrol's peoples, that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Yeah, that's the main thing. It's like, I'm gonna be having fun and be happy with this, because like, I really enjoy Final Fantasy XIV. I really liked Endwalker. Endwalker was a great expansion. So, my excitement level for this is very high. The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path when he walked in united Tyrol's people. And we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have an answer here right in front of us. Papa's path was all laid out in the Tuliyola saga.
The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during the festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelo Pelo village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. Heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through the sea. Apparently it ravaged Yogg-Toroil several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea is, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. She certainly is a go-getter, that's for sure. It would be prudent to ensure we're well prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Yeah, I enjoy story, and this fills that. Whatever word I was looking for, I just kind of trailed off there. Sorry. I'm kind of curious about, like, I swear I'm getting like 11 frames or 17 frames a second. What the frick? Real-time reflections is probably it. Standard. Normal. Lighting quality, normal. I need to get more frames. May just not be possible in town. Why is anisotropic like 8? Normal texture resolution, please. Oh, that requires a reboot. I ain't doing that. Guess we'll just leave it on high then. Why don't you just turn that off? It's like 1 frame better. Maybe less shadows. Got up to 23 for a second there. Trying to optimize my frames. I just don't think we're gonna get good frame rates in town. Period. Doesn't matter what I do. Boy. Connection issues. Okay. I gotta check everything just to make sure it's working. The queues have not been that bad, and I am very surprised by this. I'm just checking everything, and everything seems to be going okay. You're doing a thing. Just give me a sec. There we go. Just promoting things a little bit more. Okay, yeah, I was on the way to the docks over here. I think we're actually gonna start to get out there and do fates and then actually level up and stuff. There's gonna be less story content. I wonder which one I haven't gone to yet, though. Okay, so that's the only one I haven't gone to. I'm gonna go back to the Aetherite Plaza and then get that last one there. So many hills. How'd I get over there? Jump! How can I go over this fence? Annoying. A little bit of lag there. You returned yourself to all the Aethernet shards and Tuliyoyo. Which it didn't unlock anything extra, which, yeah, that's unusual. That's different. That's right, the reservation is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go back and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zabalyavteye. I think that's how you say that. Greetings, visitors to Tuliyoyo. Welcome to Fjord Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I will show you your rooms. Okay, so that's just showing us that's where the hotel is, basically. I might end up buying this for the PS5 just because, like, I kind of see how my computer is struggling a little bit, and I'd like to know if it's better or if it's the same. I don't know. I think we've got all the exposition and the backstory stuff done now, and we're actually gonna get out there into the fields. Trust you to be the keenest to head out. But where are Aaronville and Wooklamat, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. And who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought it better to get it from the locals. These two hail from villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I'm honored that the Third Promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions, and any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will be doubtless other occasions where we need to act independently. So I bought these two for you. I bought these for the two of you. Hi, Gueno. Welcome in. You're joining right at a good time. I think we're about to get out and just, like, start doing battles and leveling up and stuff. I'm doing alright. I'm going to be doing a very long stream today. It's called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a nice and handy thing to have. It'll be useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two friends here. The Tuliolo saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in Kazuma Uka. The other, smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urko Pacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachu and Pelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that in your that adventurer's instinct to yours to work for us? Pick your destination. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into two quest paths. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelo, and vice versa. Second quest will become available from the respective NPC once you've completed a series of quests from the first path. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your choice. Speak with the NPC you prefer and embark on the trail for the rite of succession. Alright, quest completed. So we get to pick who we want to go with. I think these guys are kind of interesting, and I think we'll pick them first. Helpful Hanu is waiting to answer your questions. So, what is it you like to know? The route to Ukhanu. We go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kanazumaga River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however. My brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse is the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Oh, that's a shame. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. Oh, gosh. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now, I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kazuma Uka, we should head over to the Arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, we can eat and drink your fill at Zabalv Taye. It's all been arranged. What is this? New dawn, a new hunt. Oh, okay. This is a good thing. I need to do this quest. You there, named Dastardly, are you not? The adventurer from across the water who has been lending the third promise his strength? Then well met. Tell me the truth. I have been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You are familiar with Eorzean hunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Tuliolal, and having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you're interested, speak with my associate Bol Ogao, the Exbal, as a master of the hunt, and administers the bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. So this is going to unlock a new feature for this expansion, which is like the daily quest to hunt monsters. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you've got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign up? The Wing of Protection recommends you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters. And you're good enough for Wook Lamont, and you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Dane. Suppose I'd better get down to introductions. Or maybe I don't need to. The whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Kawana who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same way they do in Eorzea. Put a bounty on those beasts that provide themselves as prove themselves as an enemy of the people. You kill them and bring us back the proof, you get the reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules. And the rule I have is to test out every hopeful on beginner builds. Can't have every youngling with nothing to his name but a plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily away to his doom. Prove yourself in Tyrol and I'll give you some bigger, bitier fish to fry. Alright, Dawn Hunts are now available. You are now able to undertake beginner hunt Dawn Hunt mark bills from the hunt board. Defeat monsters described on the bills and you will be rewarded with tokens that can be exchanged for exclusive items. To exchange tokens for exclusive items, speak with Ryu Bulljaw and Tuliolal. New quests and intermediate Dawn Hunt mark bills become available from Bolagal, this guy, upon reaching level 94. Alright, let's take some dailies. Barb mole. Some big looking tree thing. Hammerhead crocodile. Poison frog. Widowmaker. I'll just take them all. Alright. What is this? Sights of the West. Okay, so this one right here is also important because it's gonna unlock sightseeing. Which if we find landmarks and stuff, that'll give us experience points. How you doing this morning, Gueno? Or whatever time zone it is for you. I know it's different time zones for people. Doing good playing Planet Crafter? Oh, that's interesting. It's like a survival crafting game, isn't it? I think I remember seeing that on Steam. Yeah, I'm doing alright. I've slept a lot. Central Time? Cool. Actually, same. Fellow Eorzean, am I right? Do you fancy yourself much of a sightseer? Dear old Millis gave you her journal? Why, what a small world. It just so happens that I'm her cousin. Elsby Ironheart at your service. Well, if you've met Cousin Millis, I'm sure you can guess why I crossed the salt, as they say. This continent is positively brimming with sights unseen by Eorzean eyes. I'm here to discover them all. My twin sister and I, that is. You see, I had more interest in Yok, while she was drawn to the vistas of Zack. So it was that we parted ways at the bridge, each of us touring half of Tyrol. So give me your sightseeing log, then. Let's see. Oh, how beautiful. I should like to see these places myself someday. Sorry. I was just trying to scribble down my notes on Yok Tyrol. I included what my sister had shared with me of Zack Tyrol, but I'm afraid it isn't much. My twin's name is Elamine, and she's still wandering about over there. Given your natural affinity for Ironhearts, you'll doubtless run into her someday. Well, I'm sure you've got places to be and vistas to behold. May your journey throughout Tyrol be bright and unforgettable. It's terraforming theme? Cool. Dawntrail entries have been added to the sightseeing log. You must be level 90 or above to record Dawntrail vistas. Travel to the location indicated and fulfill the necessary conditions until you complete the entry for that vista, earning experience points in the process. Use your wits and notes provided by Elsby to identify these stunning sights and the proper way to appreciate them. And see Tyrol as only the greatest explorers have seen her. Alrighty then. Unlocking new things. I think we're on our way to our first major outdoor quest hub. With battles and the meat of the expansion content, I say. Because the beginning parts really are just exposition, story setup, characters, etc. So it's taken us about 5 hours to get to this point now. So there is a lot of exposition in the beginning. Okay, that other thing, that's just level 94 hunting. Oh, a sightseeing place. Let me just type this here. This is usually what you have to do. Sightseeing log entry number 1 complete. Playing host to a never-ending stream of customers, the largest marketplace of Tuliolol is replete with goods from every corner of Tyrol. Its proximity to the harbor ensures that cargo unloaded from the boats and barges can be transported directly to the shelves of local merchants. Nice. Got a little bit of experience for that. Finally going outside here. Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kazumuuka. Open the way! New location.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces.
Ooh.
It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail.
Waterfalls.
The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield.
Beautiful.
Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Very marshy wetlands or something.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water. The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
Or a frog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Or a giant frog. Wetlands is an apt name. Much of the ground here is positively saturated. I'd love to stand at the bottom of those huge waterfalls and bask in the majesty of it all. Pity they're so far away. It's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Aaronville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, there's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Alright, and so begins our journey forward. With a whole map to explore, this is a lot. Alright, we're getting to our first village here. Water from the falls must flood the wetlands below and flow into all these streams and rivers. So this is a Hanu village. One can tell at a glance how very different their culture is to the Vanus. Ow, stupid distracting waterfalls. Ah, everyone has arrived, and none worse for wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything! And anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Akanu! Alright. Alright, next quest. Like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they were still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed, let's do what we came to do and find this elector. Oh, Kylie. Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanu Holly, welcome you to Akanu. As elder of my people, I shall be fulfilling the duties of the elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We do just as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. I like this music. This music's interesting. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What, you think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action. So I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is a thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn Servant than you see this far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Ah, well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okhanu, then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but I'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Wukalamat has the right of it. As Elder Zanu Holly is the resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances to this feat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Aaronville, Alizé, and Cryle could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wukalamat, Dane, and myself can handle this northern half. You'll be off now? Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Have a good rest of your Friday. Alright. Now we're going to the town itself. Welcome. I'm glad to say any damage from the storm has been repaired, and our stores are open for business. If you have any bicolored gemstones to trade, I'd love to take a look. You now have access to this region's gemstone exchange. Successfully completing local fates will allow safe delivery of goods in the region. Okay. Like basic crafting materials, really. Nothing else. We go attune with this crystal. There we go. Go talk to these other people. Sigh. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and the help the Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress toward repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is much else that was lost for good. Sigh. There's always some kind of plight, yeah. Struggle. Yeah, their houses got trashed. The gaping hole of the wall and the missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. I need another coffee. Give me a second. That's better. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than the wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm gonna look around a bit more. Bundled reeds. What are these? Dry and shrunken bundles suggest reeds were harvested some time ago. Woven from the reeds, a boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and the feathered tail in particular stand out. Hey, it looks like a chocobo. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to Hanu then. Hello? Can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over too.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Uh-oh.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga.
I would hate for there to be a time limit.
In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing.
Reeds? That can't taste good. They said they use it as food. What would you do? Is it like bamboo and you boil the reeds or something? Huh? I don't understand how they would eat that stuff.
How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja.
Baka Jaja, Baka Jaja.
Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Oh, she was like, yeah, come on, I dare you. Get disqualified.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Damn, they're always such a bully.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
I hope you do.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Gotta be reasonable. Feet of reeds. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're gonna find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. As Zanu Holly described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. Water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. So we have to keep on going around here and we have to find all these things here. Paddy mud. The soil in the paddies is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. Some random frog over here. A bog frog. But not on a log. Small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical, it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. seen enough, I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree, the waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of these listless villagers. They suffered a terrible tragedy, and I know. But there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited, the village was in the middle of festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Right? I fail to see the reason between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Certain things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft as ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuklamat's journey. It's only right we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. Either way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. In that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. Yeah, we were just there a minute ago. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Quit your complaining. Can't wait to like actually start doing fates because this map is huge. But I'm kind of doing some of the main quests first because like I know that I gotta do it anyways. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival float. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Just target selection and examine it with more detail. These little investigation puzzles are always interesting. I already see one problem. Missing eye. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. I think it's missing a feather too. No? Snapped carrying pole. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel with all the carrying poles intact? Without all the carrying poles intact. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such a poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered in our people to safety. With this float in this condition, there can be no lifting of the wings, no ihihana. Ihihana, that's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving in to misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of a festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a boxia for the missing eye, Uepo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Two of these I know. Aboxia is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment. Uepo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however, the winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. If we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victors should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float might also function as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh, Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We don't know until we try. It is a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float, a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes. And I promise, we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float for these past few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to produce what we need. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing them with our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I'll carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float the best I can. And the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu. And certainly let's all go together. Thanks to Wukla Amat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts. Alright. Foot gear. Chest gear and foot gear. Yeah, armory chest. Reaper. What do I take out of my chest? I gotta take this out of here. And what else do I need? Feet. Need to adjust the armory chest for feet. I really meant to clean out my armory chest before the expansion, but it is what it is. I think I'd like taken some extra stuff out of there just to try to get everything fully equipped. That's a pretty cool looking outfit. It's my color. It's mostly blue. Well-mannered shipwright. Shipwright's name is Wook Ivu. He's the Brawl who only moved to Kazamauka a few years ago, but since has mastered our own customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so be sure to offer him a proper Hanu Hanu greeting. Wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. Proper Hanu Hanu greeting? Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Akavili, to the east of here. Wherever that is. My legacy boo-boo. This is Okebekbe, the village of all. Those who drift from Kazuyama Uka, from Toliel, and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wook Ivu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at atop the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, climb up the stairs can be challenging. Oh, I'll get my steps in. It'll be fine. This area is really cool. It's very jungle. Wow, I'm just gonna take this view in for a second here. That looks nice. You know what? That's desktop paper. I have to have this. Screenshot. Oh, what the heck? I don't know what just happened there. My computer froze for a second. I think the clipping tool or whatever was popping up or something. Oh, cool treehouse. There's fancy staircase. That is a long way up.
Hmm? What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Oh, Kali!
Oh, Kali!
Oh, Kali!
Oh, Kali!
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
Hi, Milk's Fakes, and welcome in. Thanks for the follow. I don't know why my follow alert thing didn't go off, but I know I was able to see part of it. Hi, Baka, old man.
You're Wu Clement. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
This music is wacky. I like this.
Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then. Consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
What'd you use it on, though?
My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
10 days?
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
What's this dude's problem?
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
You're a wit, all right. A dim wit.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
The main story is like very fetch questy. I've not fought a single thing yet, and it's been like almost 6 hours.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Inspiring conspirators.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
A bunch of weirdos. How's your morning going so far, Milky? Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first and head out there on foot. What do you mean, or just kind of meh? Either way. I need to punch something. I'm gonna roll up and start blasting. Oh, that didn't work. I mean, I killed it really fast. I wasted a cooldown. I want to do this fate. I'm so tired of main story right now. I'm actually in the field. I want to do the things. Do the pew-pew. Girl, baby. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Hand over the materials. Whatever. Whatever. I don't care. I kind of showed up late to that fate, so like, you know, it's totally on me. That was west of here, was it? Let's be on our way. Oh, what is that thing? Oh, that's a level 100. That must be a rare mark or something. Pukucha. It's a giant colibri. Colibri, whatever. Cave Kikitola as promised, home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot a raw Boxia by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour inside the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. This reminds me of something, and I don't remember what it is. I think it might be... What was that? Travania or whatever? I think it was in Heaven's Word. Like, there was Matoi's cave or something. Ooh. Can I dive? Can I dive? Is there anything behind the waterfall? That's what I want to know. Nope. Nothing behind the waterfall. I always have to know that. An eye-catching glimmer ahead. find that a glimmer you spied was light reflecting upon the water. I think this blazing shot is new. I do not remember that. Look at this. Level 68. Reduces the recast time of both Gauss Round and Ricochet. Oh wow. That's a pretty big buff. You find a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. Seems like the exact kind of mineral Linohanu was looking for. Ooh, an Aether Current. Nice Walla Tune. Some of the cave's inhabitants took umbrage at my presence, but it was nothing that a few swishes of my brush couldn't handle. I picked over the ground near the entrance but found nothing. Do you have better luck inside the cave? Yes, this is a Bakshia. Along with Krau's contribution, and we have more than enough for our needs. Stones you brought shine very brightly. I think you both. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Inihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell on me to carry on in his stead. Dang. That was why you agreed to Wook Lamott's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt. It hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are producing the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Bakshia to Wook Evu's waiting hands. don't know. I was just so much more excited about like Pictomancer. Don't get me wrong. I really like Machinist, but like it's just so used to it. And Pictomancer was so different. What is this? EXP bonus? Bonus applied. I just don't know how long it would take to get from 80 to 90, honestly. Not something I want to spend extra time on right now. I had to go to the bonus fate. That was pretty fun. I don't know if oh, there. I got gold. Nice. Bonus gemstones and the experience. Worth it. Alright, got the alpaca thing unlocked there. Oh, that's all the way over there. Off for a drive then. Maybe sometime I'll replay Final Fantasy 15. I like that game. I platinumed it on PlayStation. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uepo. What about the Boxia? Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity, too. At this stage, you'll likely surmise that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow. But not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, get to work at crafting these pieces for the float. I could use an assistant versed in arcane arts to enhance the UFO's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Honestly, I want to jump off this thing. Yeehaw! Let's go. Did they change the animation for mounts? Because, like, it feels like they've got more lean in them. If that makes any sense. Feels less stiff. Like, if I move, like, just slightly to the left, you can see it tilting. Weird. Gathering the UFO was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wook Ivo criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken the ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into a UFO tree. What a moron. Told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles in the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Wukalamat settles down to rest before the festival gets underway. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. And I should get some coffee before I keep talking. Over there by the float, isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops. But does she honestly believe that it will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced the fields before leaving Okahanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds. Something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like our Koana. Look at the reeds. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up as a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. Took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth incredible gusts that sent his feathers sailing for Malms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wokevo. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with its hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who was it? Our beloved Ihana, the lifting of wings is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus I do nominate you, Wukalamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse requests from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wukalamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanuki, where sacred likeness of Kizaka is ensconced. What I'd like for you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife, so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wokevo is finished with the boat? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wokevo with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. I will lead you across the bridges of the stride of the sun. And we shall see to clearing it end to end. I need to do a little stretch. That's better. I am really enjoying this so far. You know, minor technical issues aside, like frame drops. The frames seem to drop when I get around large groups of people. As Lino Hanu said, Kozanuyuki is... I can't even say these words right. This is so much to try to pronounce.
should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. Then something about bridges and the stride of the sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kixakia. What? Kixoff, whatever. Kixahia. Kixia. Can I Kixia? Whatever. And I'm gonna pull up here and just start blasting monsters. Pow pow pow! Pew pew! Oh, big monster. I want to fight big monster. There's always a bigger beast. Yeah, it was kind of funny, like, they set out the hotbar exactly this way I was playing the game anyways, as machinist. I'm gonna turn that, let's see, cross hotbar. Hotbar helps. It's like I already know my buttons anyway. I like to be able to see the screen better. Chainsaw! What? Nice. 300k experience. Spin me right round, baby. See, where are we going next? Oh, right. I still have to fight things, but... This scene is so good. I love it. This is the part of the game, this is the part of expansion that I like, where it's like taking you to different parts of a new map, and you get to like go to different places and fight different things. Hey, you fought an Ochu. What the heck? One down. Okay. Interesting. Easy. I have to say, this has been one of the most smoothest early accesses I've ever seen for Final Fantasy XIV. So far. I know this is still just the first day, and there still might be issues down the line. But, you know, just starting out, like, I've not run into 90k errors except for my internet. I know it's my internet. It's just hiccups on my internet. It's not the game. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kixalia, the Hanu Hanu deity of the harvest. Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. Academia Aender. I think it does. One of the Ancients' creations? 'Tis possible a vestigial memory of that time endured. A subconscious recollection of an inheriting soul, providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Kix was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tyrol by the first Hanu Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent? Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Lino Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right. And I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here.
Meanwhile in Okanu. Uh-oh.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
Oh, dang.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
I have a bad feeling about this.
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Oh, famous last words. You shouldn't have said that.
Very well. If that's what you want.
I knew it. I knew that. I knew it. Get him!
I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
Oh, jeez.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Feel a battle coming on.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Sheesh.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you'd like.
Back off, I'll take you on.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh.
I have a feeling we're going to be fighting him in the future. Some kind of boss fight, some kind of dungeon, something.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes!
What a smile.
Yes, we are!
What a face. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against the two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and brought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Money. Knowing the Hanu Hanu. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Iahana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, Kelly! See? I remember. Chat mode and say use your keyboard as software keyword to enter the phrase containing words Oho Kelly and greet Oko Hanu villagers. Oh ho Kelly. Oh whoa. Wait. Did I just type that in the wrong thing? Say. Why is oh Kelly, oh whoa. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? What to do? Sigh, there's nothing to look forward to anymore. Oh, Kelly, cheer up. Oh, Kelly! Festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. So much has been taken us, why even try? Oko Alley, cheer up. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Iahana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with a celebration, not to let their lost the tourists from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Oh, this was pretty enjoyable. I have a feeling this chapter here of this is coming towards a closure. The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine. That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Cool. Get lifted.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers. A commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Golul Jaja.
I love their little dance like this.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Ooh, magic.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Lasers! Oh, that's pretty. Oh, wow.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
That was pretty incredible. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by a festival fever last I saw. They were taking turns carrying the poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Makes sense.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh, alchemy.
Isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity.
I was right. It was alchemy.
It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
But they're related?
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
That's a lot of tablets.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
Alright, so I think that's the first area's story is done. And then they're gonna let us go to the second area.
These are interesting times indeed.
I might go around and do a few more fates.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Oh, a bunch of knuckleheads. My journey has just started and I've already met so many wonderful people. Wook Ivu, for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful or of other cultures as he is. And Lino Hanu. It warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else might meet over the course of this contest. Come on, let's head back to Sabala's tea. I am probably gonna butcher all of these freaking names of these places and people, and I can't help it because why would you make these kinds of things that hard to pronounce? It literally look, man. These names and stuff, they look like somebody, a cat walked on the keyboard. I'm not gonna lie, no cap. It's just like, it looks like somebody just like smashed their freaking hand on a keyboard. Zip. It's a thing. Oh, it looks like some things here. Alright, for the offering. Ride of the Wind's chosen. Oh, okay, these are for the Aether Currents. I kind of want to go into the next area, actually. I always come back and try to get all the Aether Current stuff later. Especially on like a second job or something, I could save these for then. Like Pictomancer, I'm definitely going to level up Pictomancer. I'm gonna go check and see exactly what this other quest is. I think it's gonna be an Aether Current quest. Yeah, another Aether Current thing. Which, look, I have enough experience with these expansions to know that this area here is probably not even accessible right now. I'm gonna walk around this map a bit and see if there's anything that's like blocked off. Cause like it isn't not even gonna make sense for me to like get Aether Currents from quests until I can get all of the quests Aether Currents. If that makes sense. I'm gonna go do a fade or two also while I'm around too. New location. pew, 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 pew. Like, hit them all really fast. Heck yeah. Head south. Why did that knock me off my mount? Yeah, see, look, I can't get up these cliffs. Whatever. I think I have to go over this way. Oh, the water was too deep. That's why I got knocked off the mount. I think I have to go up this bridge, though. I wish I could actually use these rods. I guess it's for the whatever they are. These dudes. There's a boss monster over this way. Fate. Boss Fate. Yeah, it's like I said, like, it can't even get over that way. The cliffs above. Because it's probably some other route. They have you come back to the same maps like later on in the story usually. Lieutenant Carroll. No! Don't kill without me! Drill! A man with a machine gun. Silver! Okay, thanks game, I guess. Trying to unveil as much of the map as possible before I move on to the next thing. I hope you're all having a great day, though. I'm having a good time. I think this is going to be a good expansion. It might not top Endwalker, but you know what? It doesn't really have to, because Endwalker was its own thing. This is supposed to be about like a new saga series or whatever it is. '92. That's a whole nother area. It links to. Let me go back to Toliol. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew it was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Urko Pakta. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. Animal 91 machinist. There we go. I've been waiting for what feels like days and eaten enough of Bruck Evu's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urko Pacha, we had to depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west to the first fort. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urko Pacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we all have most dependable solution available. Come with me. So we're gonna go to a new area, basically. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. These animals can traverse Urupaca's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Turul. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go through all the trouble of breeding another pack of beasts in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it's not needed anyway? Must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me. It was the foulest stench you could ever imagine. I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. Are you really doing this then? So, was my information helpful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from the pillow merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The pillow value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then. Thank you. Better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to teach Urkopacha, then that's what we'll do. To reach Urkopacha. That's what we'll do. New area. I think this is more of a desert.
Poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
This is a pretty awesome area. A giant mountain and kind of a desert area.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
You and me both.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's Promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to
Bolnok.
Watchunpelo.
In Knuckleball.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens.
I have more coffee.
I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
No, you're fine. I'm not gonna fall asleep. I'm gonna stay awake.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
Here's your
Peace
words.
for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Oh, that was nice of him.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watchunpelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
Coming up on our second town now. Big map.
I feel the change in altitude most keenly. While mayhap not the same degree as Sea of Clouds, the air is decidedly thin here. I could see more buildings down the path Balnock was taking. I wonder what's over that way. The palace crowds were more supportive of her brothers, but Wuklamat's peaceful politics do have their quiet adherents, I see. This is it. Wachun Pello, helm of the Pelu Pelu. Wuklamat should have arrived before us. That's not good. You come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. But please, this outcome is far from decided. It is but a possibility. How fortunate then. I deal in cloaks woven in especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the soldiers of our budding ruler. And the nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? Heh, I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Ahem, what did we just talk about? Aaronville, when did you... Ah, a Shitona from the far-off Zaktaral. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. There. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. Right. Wuklamat is ready to search out the Dawn Servant's Elector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Cryo, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklamat, you and Ernville might try approaching travelers and passers-by. They'd pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Alright, I'm going to go attune to this thing. Attune to the Aetherite. I'm definitely enjoying the expansion so far. A lot of the music is more cheerful and upbeat than the last one. Because the last expansion dealt with a lot of serious themes and stuff. Just unlocking the alpaca thing, even though I probably won't use it. Oh, there's a gemstone trader here too. Alright, I unlocked that. Pineapples! Electors, oh yes, I've heard all about the righteous succession. You're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zerul Jah. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. And to thousands calling potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around my way to thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. What, to purchase something? Now just answer me, dude. Hey, well, you said you wanted to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zerul Jah or his policies. Gosh, frickin' politics, man. Even in fantasy games, it's just like, come on. The Dawn Servant's Elector. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't care much who sits on the throne, it's as long as they keep Tural peaceful. People tend to not be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I'd say. Oh, right, yes, you were asking about that Elector business. Being freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there is a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger I can't English. Tubley could probably tell you more about it. Ah!
Hydration time. That means
Thanks for the hydrate. I definitely need it. Welcome back, Twiggy. I'm now at the second town of this expansion.
I love how they do the music in this game because, like, it all follows the same kind of theme, but each town sounds a little different, if that makes sense. Hello there, I'm Ma Blue. Did you have a question for me? May Blue. Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and one of our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Oh, he's a smart guy, yeah. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is a man to talk about the contest. Now, if they'd only share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Alpacas! A pack of alpacas. That's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let it deter me. Not to say I'm not scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. Can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Although, who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough, all we have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we might think is to be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Fair enough. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Well, obviously, I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that.
You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobli is, or even an elector is in the village at all. Good luck. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas spit if you startle them. I suggest keep your movements slow and deliberate. God, I would not want to come face to face with a friggin' alpaca. That would be terrible. Am I Tobli? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? You think I might be Tobli? Haha! Well, maybe I am. All I will say that is in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Nobody asked. Shut up. Alpaca your bags and get out of here. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. The nonchalant one. He seemed unconvincing to me, but if that's your choice, then that's who we'll talk to. Tobli, I offer you a deal. The truth of who you are in exchange for a tidy sum. What do you say? I say hand over the coin. Truth is, I'm not even a ranch hand. I just like to come by and watch the alpacas. What? You don't even work here? I knew I should have gone with my gut on this one. But now's not the time to mourn on a wasted coin. We need to regroup and rethink this. How about the diligent ranch hand? Ah, the worker who's so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off your mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobli, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for a contribution to your English. Confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobli, head ledger of Wachu and Pello, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulu Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Tuliolo saga, just as we thought. I took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. She found you out fair and square, Tobli. And I'm glad she did. It would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Eh? Oh, these dudes.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
What is this, a staring contest?
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
How did he know?
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
What? You have to go wrangle an alpaca?
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Oh, the example, he says.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Alpaca.
Ah!
You
The
got,
little monster spat on me!
you got spat on.
Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Oh, dang. Example.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Ew. No, why?
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
No, but it was funny.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, The Dawn servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge.
So far, this expansion is kind of goofy because, like, you know, we went through that whole thing on the last town.
And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Yeah, you're gonna get a fistful of spit in your face, dummy.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
That's what you want to call it, okay.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
I had to go wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. So would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure the stench has ruined your sense of smell? Hey, I saw that look. I don't want to smell you. You're stinky. As Wukla helped demonstrate, the valley alpaca are a wary people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful! Give me one of those then! Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want the taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel, in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes around $1 million or so. May have to if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. In that case, that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier, 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture. But you think I can turn around 100 pel into 1,000,000? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1,000,000. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh right, I panicked when I got it confused with Alpha Non's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Nablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I've guided the claimants toward the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although Dane, I think you should go with Wuklamat. You've seen the markets and bazaars the world over and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you will have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. And I'll leave the wool to Dane anyway. I have the better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Alrighty then. Did I already attune to this? I don't remember if I attuned this to Aetherite or not. Yeah, I did. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? How long and how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at a day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of the quality stuff and you got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel and the thousands call 'em. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle's going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal. Aged at 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoral Jal will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. Nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. That is all this friggin' politics are getting in the way of this story, man. Just like all these people are messing around with like what was I saying? Yeah, politics. That they're not treating the Third Promise fairly because of the politics, and that they don't want her to win or something. Politics are interfering, essentially. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when clans were at war. Many of these fellow pray for your victory, Wuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the Second Promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. And then you have those like Havley, convinced that the First Promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Moblu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when Yakhui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. We weren't expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset. Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have had a head for trade or a stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Tulial on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. Trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Of course, the Weaver. Bolnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. Stretch and hydrate. That's what I need to do. Better. Let me just check a few things here. Wow. So far, our multi-streaming thing is going really well. Which will mean that there will be a VOD for this long broadcast on multiple platforms as well. So, yeah, you'll be able to pick whichever one you want. I want to go fight something here. Let's see. We're gonna go and do this fate. Over this way somewhere. Okay. I'm gonna summon my companion. I keep forgetting about it. Healer stance. Keep me alive. Pew, pew, pew. Chainsaw! Fight, 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 fight! Drill! Alright. Almost done with the challenge log thing. Okay, so I need one more fate to get the challenge look. This is the spot. After Balnock talked to us, we walked off to the south. He was probably going to Ikluvo's Inn. Most visitors to Wachun Pello end up staying there. Let's go check, shall we? Alright, off we go then. Okay, so they were leading us on to the next thing. I'm gonna hit that fate too, along the way, because I like fighting. %. Hope I get there in time. Oh, it's a griffin. Big damage. And that's why I like machinists, so I can move out of the way. I don't have to worry about weight lines. Alright. Got a nice chunk of experience there. Yeah, have that basket, Dane? Alpaca wool, here you go. Thanks, now let's see if we can turn a profit. Balnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal? And allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tyrol is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace to win the throne. Thus I do humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Balnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. All because they remembered our Weaver friend. All he did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Dane, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Excellent trade. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock the shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know someone needs a poncho? I have a fabulous sense of style. And it's a nice sturdy poncho, but the design is traditional. I don't think fashion is part of the appeal. So only those people with a practical need would be interested. Well, I called that wrong then. Wait, that's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho, and they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find our demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are many number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who near needs a poncho? A lot of Mamul Jaw hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamul Jaw who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamul Jaw carrying arms can be struck off the list. Let's see. So if they're carrying arms, then they can be struck off the list. Honestly, I would pick this one. Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon? Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a tool maker from Tolioao, and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, today is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be a perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. One for one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, but half well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh ho! From 500 to 1,000? We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any pillow merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplew's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. And I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares as well. I am glad to have met you. Did you hear that? We're already found our next buyer. To Miplew's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? Success, you traded a 500 pel wool poncho for a 1,000 pel hatchet. It's not really a trading system or anything. It's just kind of part of the quest. I don't think there's like any real difference. Well done recognizing that toolmaker from a potential customer. If you had mind to change profession, you'd make an excellent merchant. Alright. Complete. And we got another piece of gear. Arm reach has this fall again. And inventory. I'm gonna just wing it as I go with the loot stuff. Nablu's dream. Update my gear set. Sort this stuff out here. Why do I have... Okay. I'm confused. This one says this one is better. Equip. What? RM arm guards. Why are these in my freaking armory chest? Try to sort this stuff out. I know I'm not gonna get like all the way through the expansion today. We're gonna go pretty far. Alright, I think I just got the upgrade I needed. I still have plenty of space in my inventory. I'm not too worried. Wuklumat seals herself for a ride to find your next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold on to this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. There you go, let's mount up. Alpaca ride. Off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit, please don't spit, please don't spit. You'll be fine, these ones are custom to people. This is fun. You have a knack for riding no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pello would have never become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tyrol? I couldn't. I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Workhor Zamor, wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? I never appreciated it up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to Yakhui. So, Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'll be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikluvo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn servant, weren't you? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobli took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. It's as if... As it's mate harvesting, Stephen, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wukulamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. This expansion's going pretty well so far. Like, I think we'll probably get through maybe 3 or 4 areas today. But I am planning to stream up to the 24-hour mark. As long as I don't feel totally 100% tired. You had that little axe for me? Thanks, now I can see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet. Forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. Quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worth a consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming. And I will no longer have any need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Woklamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is for your fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Koana's reforms came about, I could always use more hands in the fields. Then you go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales? How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Maplu. Dane and I will have the mate together. Oh ho, I'm helping too! Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Alright, off to the harvesting fields, or whatever it is. We go. Bunch of verdant mate leaves. Do the collecting thing. Got your leaves here. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate, bought it at the shop. One sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands called. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Now, Blue, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Tobley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobley to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove that I could succeed as a pill lawyer before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrell's peace, and becoming the Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry about what he might say. Thank you for your advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to a 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into a double the value, huh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Koana and Zoralja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wook Lamont of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Top grade. You traded a 1,000 pel hatchet for a 5,000 pel stack of top grade mate leaves. Wooklamat has her eye on a jug of premium nest. Before we go, let me get you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Aaronville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Alrighty then. I'm gonna go punch that fate though, because like I'd like to do that in between all these quests. We go do some fates and fight some monsters. Drill! Wow, that's a lot of AoE. I like what they've done with that. I like the improvements to Machinists. Nice. Alright. Yeah, anytime a fate's up, I'm gonna do it. It's just fun to do. That one's got a bonus on it. I teleport back. I'm gonna go do that one, 'cause it's got a bonus on it. I ain't worried about this aggro, I'm just running right by it. Oh, ho, ho, we meet again, traveler. Here for a dip in the hot springs? Can't recommend it enough, especially with that lovely view from the water. I suppose you've heard of the urban legend about this place, have you? Rumor has a terrible monster preys upon anyone walking home after a long soak in the spring. Oh, okay. It's this thing. Pillow eater. Summon. Wow, I'm really feeling the improvements the machine is. I swear they've made machinists faster. $36,000 damage, jeez, on a chainsaw with reassembled. So much damage. You go through. Easy. Alright, back to the quest that we were on. Rude! I was teleporting! I was literally almost out of here. Why? Let me try that again. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as the master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here at the distillery, perhaps Wuklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Me, I'm a chef from Tuliao. I come here often to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Tyrol, according to my customers. He always brings out the jug during our dealings, but I can't handle this stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand. But still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less, potent refreshments during such conversations. Else might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Well, yeah, maybe just don't drink. I don't know. Up to you. Gobley might be deft-hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to a palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be left out of sun perch. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around agave jaws. That's a field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of the product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people who, if you can't keep making the thing they love. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. This deal is good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone up at the top of the slope behind his distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wuklamat. I think it's back here. No. Huh? Huh? Where the heck am I supposed to go? Is it in the building? I can't go in the building. It shows right there. Speak with Gobley. Yeah, but there's a sightseeing thing up there. It's up this way. I think I gotta take a way around it.
jump up this way, maybe? Ah! I fell down. Really, they wouldn't make something like this where you have to precision jump. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know why I had to jump like that to get over here. Oh, this whole time it could have come up this path this way. I took the hard way. You have business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below so not distract the alpaca from his work? But, you know, so far I am enjoying Dawntrail a lot. So, it's a good expansion, and I would recommend it. I have played a little bit of Pictomancer, just trying to learn some of this stuff, but it does start at level 80, and that's 10 levels of grinding that I just don't feel like doing right now, so. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, excellent choice. Let's warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have hell. We can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff like mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? How about the monsters in the agave fields? Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. How about the distaste for a strong drink? I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hobigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest of leaves, of course. Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobingo friend. But I did not realize I was myself to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and a banquet will be held in a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility?
As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I am still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think that your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, at least and first impressions last. You'll be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok Shunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime supply for one of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying that you have garments to offer? Something ideal to court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Balnock, and his works are highly regarded in Toliol. As a supporter of Woklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit his golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I'd like to take full advantage, but the scales aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you would come around. Give us a moment. Dana will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Balnock. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachun Pello. Be safe. Stretch. Hydrate. That should be Agave Jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of pests. Of course. Yeah, I gotta go fight some monsters. All too easy. Way too easy. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery, and all that's left is to give Mablue the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Might as well hit this fade on the way over. Mandragoras! I hate when things die and I'm still targeting something and I miss my skill. I probably kill it too. But not really. Chainsaws ready. There we go. So far, I haven't been level gated or gear gated once. I am level 91 right now. 91 machinist. As frame rates, jeez. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now if we could just have the sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Mugobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Balnock as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally had the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablue. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablue, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Traded a 5,000 sack of top grade mate fleece for 10,000 pel jug of mezcal. Wooklamat in the saddle. Even at the palace, I don't think I have held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it till we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havel's place is not far. We just need to cross the plaza. Feel like we might be getting toward the end of this little area here. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug, but you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an inspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner know claimant than Zurul Ja, I can't go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, Third Promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I'll have other things that need finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you, it makes me so glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. Others will be waiting. Success! You traded a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal for a taming saddle. Alright, let's keep going. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks, and no small part to Mabalu. Before you rush off and catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out our Wildburn friend so you can practice. I know, this is something I need to learn. that dead ass stare. Great sunken gods, I did it! He hardly seen water, much less inclined to spit. It's as if he was completely accepting of Wukalamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I'd never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Dural Jaw, he's back. Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say a golden alpaca lives in a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wukalamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. Wiz of Fantasy! Yeah, welcome in, Dusty. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from a prolonged conflict. The wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join the founding of Tuliol all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that a war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes an empire forged through violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Dang. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Ghoul Jaja did not elevate the Mamul Jah. He treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tulio, but his star in the entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done. Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present you your much-deserved keystone. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Koana. It's like we're not even family. You doing all right, Dusty? Let me grab you a shout out. Is my frosty tools not working? Frosty tools isn't in chat. What the heck? It's, well, I guess I'll just do it this other way. Never mind. It popped up. I don't know why it was delayed. Behold mystical Dusty Otto conjuring thrills from Morocco with waves shift from protector to prankster and Dead by Daylight's realm. Racing through streams, slashing action, charmed with vibes of cozy and goofy. Join the grand illusion of road to 2K. It is safe space where every trick is a treat. Will you be their survivor or be their next audience member? I'll ponder Zorol Jaw and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orunkak... I can't say these words, I swear! Orunkanka is northwest of here. Come on everyone, even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklumat off on our hunt. Alright, then we go cheer her on. Oh, I have these things. I need to fight these things. This is experience. I need to hunt these things down in order to complete a quest. Hunting marks, they call them. chainsaw. Got him. Oh, that fate just popped out of nowhere. All right, cheer.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
I'm doing all right. How about you?
Right. I'm off.
I'm enjoying the heck out of this expansion. It has a very slow start. It took me like 6 hours to really get into it. As far as
so,
like,
shall we head back to the ranch, or?
There's a lot of exposition, character setup, world building, all that stuff in the beginning. Yeah, it definitely MMO type beat. But now I'm at a point where there's just kind of like a little bit of story, but there's also combat. So it's not just like all story.
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
You can pitch your own tent, sir.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
That must be one heck of a mentor, that's for sure.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Huh.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
And they wouldn't call it a Golden City if there wasn't at least, you know, some kind of treasure or loot in it. I mean, it's made of gold.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Oh, she's back.
I did it.
Good job.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
I'm so relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Knowing the Pelu Pelu. Okay, so this chapter is coming to an end. And then it'll probably send us on to another area. Or a trial. Wuklamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she's spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. I haven't had a cup of tea in a long time. I don't remember what I had either. I think it was like a, maybe chamomile or something. Which is good to help you sleep. I probably need to get some more of that at some point. As Malibu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted Third Promise. Teleport.
Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wuklamat won't be that far behind. Ooh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've gotten kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished a feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Wait, that lightning hit me? I didn't hear the sound at all. I think you missed. There is a chance to miss. I need to test my throwing routines because, like, I've been seeing a few different things going on here. Hold on. Let's test this one. Yeah, that worked. The throwing works. I'm just double checking and. I'm really happy that I'm multi-streaming because technically there are 100 people watching me right now. Technically. And I'm glad that everybody is. I appreciate all of you. Thanks for being here. I'm really enjoying Dawntrail. Dawntrail is cool. The graphics, a little bit stressful on the computer, but other than that, I'm doing okay with it. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Hey, I took a screenshot. I'll show you later. Only a single other person known to have caught one before, that being Galul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tulioao, a time when mountain giants Yakhui held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. They were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young ghoul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakui in stature, yet and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Ghoul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Ghoul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from Yakui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. Amity. So it was that a few words from Ghoul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond that Papa forged with the Pelu Pelus spoken of in that way before. Saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that the Ghoul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up to the highlands. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You are a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. That's the second keystone. 5 more to go. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wilmot. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobly, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path, and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear that you found a calling you wish to pursue with such a passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobley. You did well, Mablu. There's one last thing I can help you with, the third promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to Yakui. They once ruled over far more than just Urko Pacha and Pelupelu. 1,000 years ago, they were overlords of Yogg-Turul and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelupelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. Ow! Ow!
Suddenly, pineapples.
Why? You legit scared the frick out of me, man. Got my hat too. I was so into my story, and it's just like, legit jump scared me. No hat for you, okay. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakui have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. I bet those giants live on the mountain. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I'd been meaning to ask, because since we've finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it became fashionable in Yogg-Turul around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there's more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate it very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tulioyo and plan our next move. Very well for now. Thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn's servant. So make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions. But they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt. Even my victory pales by his side Zoralja and the shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've been also supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zavalte with us. Contest is hardly begun. Again, I guess that those are probably either current quests. Yep, A's are current. I'll come back to those. Back to town. I gotta put my hat back on. I mean, so far the early access has been great. It's like I've had very few disconnection errors. Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. We've now won keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem. By continuing to retrace Ghoul Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Kryl said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean that they know something useful. The home of the Yakhui is the upper reaches of Urkopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, although through Kazumauka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we can call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of the wee wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city. Whichever you prefer. Just be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination? Of course, who do you take me for? That is your guide. I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems that we have some free time on our hands. Let's make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. Ah! Monkeys! That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropely, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachu Meki. A good person to know. Wanna come along? Let's go then. Ow! Ow! He's throwing stuff for her, man. Hey, the markets of Wachu Meki are to the east on the other side of Bayside Bevy.
Suddenly, pineapple.
Ow! You didn't get my hat. Too bad.
Twiggy 184 asked me, suddenly pineapples. Ah, me dear friend, let me tell you the tale of the cursed pineapples of the Caribbean legend has it, that those pineapples were they could make a man's beard stand on end. 'Twas said that any pirate who dared to eat one would find themselves speaking in riddles for a fortnight straight. The pineapples be a risky business, not for thee faint of heart nor weak of stomach.
You got me. Then pineapples are risky business, he says. Tacos. This is Aunt T's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely Teasel. If you're after the best tacos in Tulioel, This place sits atop with a Zavavtier, or whatever. How do you say that? You say that third promise, but you only ever eat old Brook Evu's food. Come by mine for a change. Sorry, Teasel, it's been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop by for a bite once the contest is over. By my third promise. How might I assist you this fine evening? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, are we? Or something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tyrol's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Zane, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought him here to meet you, actually. Thought he might have a reason to visit Wachu Meki Meki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this Grand Center of Trade. Pleasure to meet you. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. I've seen that man somewhere before. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over? Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fonjin Tane? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pick up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... Runs away. And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if we could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by Link Pearl if you find him first. That's a really big area to search.
Where is this dude? There he is. You were conversing with Master Ropley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we, on the ship? You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain, do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I've become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You're too kind, so be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Toliolo, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in Oldaw, Estimates Aesthetics. Oh, it all started off well enough, but as days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to approach even a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in a wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then. You offered a morsel, then served us a full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story, if you like. You could try to give a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, you put it that way, not me. I'm Wuklamat, third promise of Toliolo. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course. You're the member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? You can't measure your worth by the success of others. How could I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. Then what then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as I am, as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important.
What is truly important? Took a minute for the NPC to show up. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fontaine is giving himself another chance. For all Tirali. Can't help but wonder if Fontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Ropely. All the way over there. Watch you, Mickey. It's kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I've found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name's Fontaine, and I am a goldsmith from Ulda, far away Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachumeki, if you will have me. I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You're looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachumeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yeah, they didn't even give him a job interview or anything, just like, hey man, you're hired. Don't you wish life was that easy? I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would have not had that moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropely? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of the Wachumeki artisan. Oh, it's sharp and as deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk to you out of it. As for us, we should head for the arbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erinville waiting. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. Oh, he's got a big ship. What is that? It's a Panuity. Panuity? What? Punutty? I really don't know how to say this word. She's pulling our boat. How do we know she won't thrash about and sneak us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. First alpacas, now panuities. That we're relying a lot on animals for this journey. Hi, Hush Must-Be. Welcome, man. Wait. Oh, that's Zero Fia. You changed your name. That's what it is. I didn't realize. But welcome, welcome. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. Had to change your name for emergency reasons. Understandable. I'm doing okay. We're doing a really long stream today. We're playing the Dawntrail expansion. I'll put my hat back on. Somebody in chat keeps knocking it off. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge, and was I wrong? Oh,
suddenly, pineapples.
Why you keep knocking my hat off, man? What'd I do to you? No hat. He just Twiggy just does not want the hat on. Okay, fine. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of the Kazuma Uka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through the hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Terrell now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider...
Twiggy 184 asked me, should Naughty Wizard have his hat? Aye. The Naughty Wizard should definitely have his hat. For a wizard without a hat is like a ship without a sail, lost in the sea of magic, without a compass. The hat be the very essence of a wizard's power, guiding their spells and protecting them from the wily tricks of mischievous sprites. So, let the wizard wear their hat proudly, and let the magic flow like rum on a pirate ship.
See, he said that I need my hat, okay? So I'm putting my hat back on. Deal with it. I did consider dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updraft near the falls would make landing difficult. I can have it because Jack said so. Well, okay then. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several in the water. Now you can regain your points. I don't know if I can refund you that. Wait, let me see here. Yeah, I can refund you that. There, I gave you your points back. Koana. Lamayati, traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I had my entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Thancred! Urianje! What are you doing here? Escorting a promise. Same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time in the studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholarch, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I only covered the foundation. Knowing you 2, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliel spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, a world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where's our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure that we were of who we are working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianje sometimes, but that is surprisingly. That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have a question before you leave. Koana and Wuklamat are vying for the throne. As Koana's entourage, does that mean that you are resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Koana, even if it means competing against our own comrades. Oh, wow. It's a total division between everything here. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. and we won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather risk confrontation on a leaky barge than no possibility. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Urnville has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far as from the front of the boat as possible. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard. Although it may just be wise to have one of us sit up front with Ernville just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Crow will stand on guard with Dane. I'll keep Aaronville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most of the eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Off to another land. Here we go. Yee. Let the hunt begin. Oh, what is this? Is this our first dungeon? I think this is our first dungeon. Yep. We finally unlocked the first dungeon. Here. Okay. I need to take a short little stretch and step away from the computer for just a small amount of time. Like, I've been streaming for 10 hours and 38 minutes and I've not, like, stepped away from the computer. So I need to do a little stretch. And yeah. Welcome back, Overinked. I was actually about to take about a 5 to 10 minute break for right now. Because we just unlocked the first dungeon in Dawntrail. I've been going at this pretty hard here. We've been going pretty long for a while now. So let me just go ahead and pull a couple things here.
music.
I'm back. I'm just gonna play for OBS. Did you know with Final Fantasy XIV you could actually set the controller input so where that you don't have to have the window active? Like I'm literally controlling everything straight from OBS. Like I can see, I don't even have the game. It's like partially minimized. It's sort of in the background. All right, let's queue this dungeon. Should we do this in a party of other players or NPCs? I want to go with NPCs because like players are just probably going to try to run through it, rush through it on... I don't know, part of me wants to do it with other players as far as that goes. I want it to be real people. We'll see what the queue times are. First dungeon. Instant queue. I'm okay with that. Really should probably order some food or something soon-ish. So this is the very first dungeon in this expansion. What an interesting concept. We're on like a river raft and gonna fight stuff. Oh, I hope our healer's not AFK. What the heck is... Huh? Oh no. I think our healer's offline. This is bad. This is bad. It's not like we can do anything. This is gonna be really bad when we get to the boss. I think we can handle it right now because it's trash mobs. And for rain, it seems. Taking the healer strike too far. What? I need to find a non-union healer. This is bad. He's a tactician, maybe. Auto crossbow. Tank is dead. Ain't no way, man. Somehow the tank survived. Okay. That hurt. You upriver, you make it that far. Let's see here. Party members, boat kick, offline, commence. Let's wait for a heal. There we go. Now we can really run this dungeon. I'm surprised we survived all that. I'm glad that we got a healer right before the boss. Zoom out a little bit so I know where the heck I'm going. So. Oh god. Nope. Get out of the way of that. What is this? What the heck? How do I... What? This is a lot of AoE dodging, I swear. Break all the ads down. There we go. Seen that kind of move before. That's not that bad. Oh man, this, oh shit. Oh, what? What? How? Help! 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 I don't have any freaking dying, man. I don't need to stay alive. If I was playing on Black Mage, I would have died just because of the casting. I would have been just like standing there trying to get the cast off. Finish him off, finish him off. Yay! Got a new ability, double check. Oh! Looks like a lot of stuff on my bar just changed. Oh, double check and checkmate. These are new abilities. Pass. Okay. Oh, climbing a ladder. What's that? Mimi Quat. That. What the heck? It's just some really fun new abilities. dungeon's a lot of fun. We're not even halfway through it yet either. OMG, it's adorable. Huh? Invigorates the roots. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Where I'm going, man. Balls. What soup? I'm trying not to die. That's what soup. I swear they've made these dungeons more difficult. This is so much AoE I haven't seen stuff like this before. Oh gosh. I took the hit on that one. I don't think that would have saved me, actually. Thanks for trying. No problem. It's gonna happen. It's the first time people run this dungeon. I mean, they could probably tank it out. It's gonna be fine. Need that. Finger wraps of aiming. Need that. I'm just trying to fast equip my stuff. There you go. My new loot. I get the loot. Guys, come back! Come back to me! I love what they've done with Machinas. Big AoE hit. Oh, I got a ring too? Let's go. More gear. That's just dropping all kinds of loot. I gotta line up my shot better. This is the final boss of this dungeon. Apex Predator Apollyon. Looks like a mantis. I'm not talking much because I'm very focused right now. I barely made that in time. What is this madness? Breaks at his forearm. Oh gosh. How did that miss me? Oh god. Oh no! Thank you, healer. This thing is really checking DPS. What the frick? What the frick, man? Okay, whatever. Fight's over anyways. I haven't seen something that intense in this game in a while. At least from a dungeon. Viper. I don't want it. Man, the tank for sticking through it all, even in the beginning.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Worry we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by Yakui. Remnants of their excavations can be found in this region. Appreciate the lesson, old wise guide, or we will be landing soon. River journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. Falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Hey, amazing, let me off! Are you? Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was, even without the nausea. We're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who have ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you a strength for a short walk? Lamat. We can rest along the way too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Lamat. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on, I'll follow. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. That's what true friends are. With Cryo, leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You as well? I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. Let me check something here, just looking. Alright. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. I've long felt I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up with the others. Oh, okay, so we're on a new map now. Well, actually, we're on one of the previous maps. See, this is the thing that I've noticed about 14's expansions. It's like, they'll take you to one place, and it's just like half of the map is available later. So we're now at that later point, where the other half of the map is available, or at least a quarter of it. We'll find out. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire and there's a meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either.
I couldn't imagine that. That's just tough. That is, I wouldn't.
For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar.
That kind of makes sense.
Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Don't beat yourself up. Can't measure your worth by the success of others.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean?
Yeah.
I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers.
Exactly.
It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali.
So she had a self-revelation, and she's gonna be more true to herself now. Good for her.
It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find a city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Yeah, that makes sense. The journey
Here,
is a ride.
We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Meanwhile, in Second Promises Camp,
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
forgive me, I'm taking a drink of coffee here. Blah, 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 blah.
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Yeah, they've never been put against each other.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity.
Dude, do you have a weather machine? Like, how are you gonna control the weather, bro?
Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
Hear, feel, think.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawnservant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, in First Promise. Okay, so we're going back over.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient sun? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawnservant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
This dude wants to, like, take over all of Eorzea. Basically. And not just the throne, but also Eorzea, it seems.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle.
So the other guy, he wants like world conquest. This guy wants to just make it so where that like Mamul Jah own everything and are like the elite class.
Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet, somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Man. A little bit cruel. But, you know, this is the attitude, you know, man. He's kind of a villain, so makes sense. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better, will be better, for myself and my people. Alright, that dungeon is unlocked. Erinville is concerned about the dangers on the road. Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road we'll be taking is a favorite hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zoral Jah and the Landsguard been doing? Seems like it's up to me to restore order in the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. there's an Aetherite here to attune to. I don't remember if I did it or not. So let's go do that. Attunement. Say Yona your prayers. Just registering that even though I don't really need it. Oh, here's one of the monsters I have to hit for the hunt. Nice. That gave me 500k experience. Rounded up. Oh, what are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little farther ahead on the opposite bank of Mayaka Bezuk, whatever. Hey, let's remain vigilant all the same. Oh, an Aether Current. Reminded a little bit of Shadowbringers. Just like the foliage. Oh, look. I pressed the wrong button. Oh, big iguana. Earthenshire. This kind of look. These houses kind of look like Lord of the Rings, kind of, sort of, but a little different. This is it, the village where the Lay of Pots from the Tuliol saga took place. Earthenshire, Idleshire, might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? Settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears custom built to resemble Pots, while the other is a repurposed town. I don't know. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's Elector, if you happen to know who that is. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Redivrock is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Redivrock would like to do just that, we have much more pressing worry. Hey, yeah, because they always have some kind of worry or thing to do. Storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. Sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd be caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The moblins provide these Potsworn tools, materials, living quarters, and everything artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tyrol. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left Wachimekameki. Mecca lecca high lecca hiney ho. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the Pot Pact. Should all Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me a chance to learn more about your people and your village. If it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel an obligation to join in. Rest while you can. I could use a nap. I mean, what he means to say is we'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. Hey man, I like naps. You're just speaking for me, man. I was hoping you'd feel that way. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll take every help hand we can get. Roger Rhetoric truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rakarok. You other four, follow Rhetoric. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. Guys, it's so difficult to read these guys. I really appreciate you pitching in. What I meant what I said at many fires. There will be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. What can I say, but you're welcome. Now let's find this Rakarok fellow and see what we can do for him. Gonna go attune to this 8th right here. Rakarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. Pot pack is broken and pots are emptying. You come to aid Rakarok? Rakarok accepts your hand lending with joyous feel smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Alright, let's see. New weapon. Mountain chromiite. Let's see. Just updating my gear a little bit. Lending a helping hand. What Rakarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworn Kahe. The help hand assigned to Kahe was hurt during the rock rain, so Rakarok took over. And he knows nothing of Kahe. What does Kahe want? What does Kahe need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guest think. Please, guest think with Rakarok. Find out what Kahe is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. This is where Kahe works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. That must be Kahe. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him. But that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guessing. Inspect the workshop. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a point of interest and examine it in more detail with the right trigger and A. You must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. He barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its savor. Savor? Doesn't that mean flavor? Hi, Echo Crow. Welcome in. Let's see. I just need one more thing. Goldsmithing tools. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea what to make things Kahe might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rakarok. You made your observations? What do you guess think? First off, I noticed Kahe hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking. But her food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? Alright, but Rakarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahe's tastes. I can help you with that. My brother Koana is also Hatsuro. While everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahe probably wouldn't have been able to eat until it cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, might have found it cold and unappetizing. That would be a bad thing to like, you know, like have a phobia of or something. Like, not like piping hot dishes. Which, yeah, I understand. Like, you don't want to burn your mouth or anything, but at the same time, you kind of have to eat it while it's hot. Otherwise, it's just not as good. Depending on the food, of course. Simplest solution is serve dishes taste good no matter the temperature. Rakarok never had thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all. I don't think that was the only reason Kahe couldn't concentrate. The Hitsuro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahe seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Yeah, it's more like a sweatshop, it seems like, because he didn't have any air conditioning in there. Oh, we could try a drafty shard. That'd make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the Shoals of No Return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvaged them from wrecks. Could you handle that for us? Yeah, sure, easy. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahe's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order. Rockrug was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which we will rectify. Supplying good tools for a good living is a help hand's responsibility. Oh, you had one job and you failed it, man. Yeah, we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. Shoals of No Return are past the crags, through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage just outside the village. You're Jane, aren't you? What brings you out here? Ah, the issue with caring for the Potsworn. When they approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlian instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we are deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Arianje, in fact. Welcome back, Overinked. Settlements in Kozama Uka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded if we had not found a way here? Should I become Dawn's servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes here in the capital. To the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology. My apologies, I have much to consider. If you will excuse us. Why does bro have them ears? He has 2 ears or 2 pairs of ears. He has 2 ears. Like, or I think like it's got an inner ear. He's a cat guy. The Makote. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care. You spot a tunnel opening. Head through the passage to the Shoals of No Return and recover a drafty shard. Oh, he just has cat ears. I want to shoot this thing.
Chainsaw!
Got him. Are these just random crystals around here? Not to be the wind crystal you seek. What about the bright green one? Crystalline shard emanates a soothing whisper of wind. Seems you've found the crystal Rakarok sent you to salvage. Is that a cool breeze Rakarok feels? Yes, thank you for seek finding Drafty Shard. Rakarok will add it to new set of tools he brought. And I come bearing good tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for a most discerning Hetsaro, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kahe thinks of our efforts.
Wizards can conjure pure food.
I mean, some of them, sometimes. In Warcraft, there's a spell for conjuring food. I was wondering what occasion called me for to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pack. I am grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two and I'll reciprocate with a worthy piece of potsworn. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Valak Shunsa. Craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted until now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Forgive my interruption. Lamyadi, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past, and is prepared to task us with the feat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So, this is the craft of Potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kozama Uka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply pick and build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlian goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tui Loyal, unfortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised young among Hetsuro, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tyrol's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hetsuro? I have few fond memories of nomadic life. Ruckarucka is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and the clever guest think. When it comes to help handing, knowing the Potsworn is really important. Well, that's true for pretty much anyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. Level 93 Machinist. Alright, let's get a new piece of armor. Mountain Linen Cloak of Aiming. My armory chest is a constant problem. This code is ugly. This is supposed to be for a ranged outfit. It looks like it's supposed to be for a mage. This makes no sense. What the heck, Square? It says a cloak, but it looks more like a frickin' black mage outfit. Thank gosh we have glamour. So it looks like I don't have anything. I guess I'll just deal with it. You go through armor and stuff so fast in this game anyways. Things are always getting outclassed. Oh. Why did I not have this equipped? Because I don't have enough space, of course. Alright. Kawana has details to share about the forthcoming feed of pots. The elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over to after finding Thancred and Urianche. I also ran into the Lavior twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feed is starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Red Rock waiting. I'm sorry, I just can't with this outfit. I need something different. I'm a teleport. Change the size of the window so I can frickin' see, man. Oh, there we go. Yolo.